And here were the Clippers arriving earlier, getting mentally prepared to go to work on the road. Tip-off goes to the Clippers. Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Zion Williamson out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Portis in at the 5.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of 3 perimeter players to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards. It's him, Sidney Moncrief, and a young Dennis Rodman.
Now here's Thibault. Outside Curry. Fires the 3. No good on the shot. Fox against Curry. Fox outside. Pass to Portis. Leonard with the ball. Jackson for 3. Hauled in by McGee. And for his career, Kawhi Leonard has more steals than fouls, Greg.
You know, B.A., he and Jimmy Butler, I believe, the only 2 players to achieve that after a decade in the league. a pretty remarkable achievement.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
They're one of the fastest players in the game. When Fox attacks the defense, he puts so much pressure on them.
That free throw, no good.
And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K, learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it.
He does not get the second one. And De'Aaron, playing 2K growing up, his dad encouraged him to observe. Take note.
Good advice. I mean, De'Aaron learned a lot about things like ball screens, pick and roll from playing video games, stuff like that. I mean, Fox used 2K as a way to study the game of basketball.
Here's Fox. The Celtics making their last shot. Portis with a screen on Curry. Here's Fox. And he can't get that one. Now the Celtics take it the other way. This game against Los Angeles here, their first look at the Clippers.
It was surprising they lost both games to this team last year. You would have thought the opposite.
Now here's Thibault. Now Trent, 5 to shoot. Here's McGee. That one's wide left. The Clippers have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Back to Fox. Leonard outside. Trent against Williamson. No good that time. Trent with the defensive effort.
Not an ideal start for them. Still looking for their first field goal after 4 misses.
Here's Curry. It's hauled in by Portis.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Pass to Leonard. Over Trent. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Knocks it loose. Trent with it. Jackson in his pocket. Trent, the pass to Thibault. Trent on the wing. 3-pointer. Rebound by the Clippers.
Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm.
Portis outside. Portis with a screen on Thibault. Here's Fox. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, everyone is excited for this season opening contest. That includes the fans, but even more so the players.
Well, there's nothing like a season opening contest. Yeah, both teams would love to kick things off with a big win. So expect to see them giving their all on the floor here tonight.
And he makes a first. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise. It's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
And it's tied up with that one. You know, thinking about the Clippers' history, those Lob City days really stand out, Smitty.
Yes, B.A., one of the most fun eras in recent NBA history. Blake and DeAndre throwing down alley-oops from CP3. That team had their own style, attitude. I love watching that Lob City group play. He's so creative in the pick-and-roll sets because he's a threat at passing the basketball, a phenomenal passer. He's the defense's worst nightmare.
Out to Portis. Jackson outside. Pass to Leonard. Shoots over McGee. Ooh, McGee with the block. And he recovers it. Here's Leonard. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
And after winning MVP honors in 2015, Steph Curry was even better in 2016, taking home another MVP award, going back-to-back.
Line for 2 shots. Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And that 2016 MVP year for Curry, Grant, One of the best regular seasons ever.
Oh, so true, B.A. Think about this. The Warriors winning an NBA record 73 games. Steph shattering the three-pointers made record, over 400 for the season. Also leading the league in steals. Steph in 15-16, something else, guys.
In terms of offense, the Clippers have been up and down in recent years. When they're healthy, they're dangerous. When they're not, it's a struggle.
Now here's Fox. In the game against Cleveland, very impressive. Jackson, the screen. Here's Leonard. Finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
And for Leonard, it's not just the size, it's the skill level and his commitment to greatness.
And Smitty, with the Clippers, it shows how important depth is to an NBA offense.
Bia, you know this. It's great to have a powerful first unit. But if your second unit can't carry its weight, it's a fragile situation.
Now here's Thibault. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Curry against Fox. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. And it's a tie ball game.
A slick move by Fox inside, finding a way to beat the interior coverage.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And B.A., if you let him, he will do damage.
No resistance, you pay.
The defense has to feel real embarrassed right now. They totally got schooled on that highlight reel play.
Now here's Fox. Portis the screen. Shoots from the line. Oh, McGee with the block. And he's able to get it back. And it's Fox missing. The Celtics have gone 3 of 8 so far. Here's Curry. The fader. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Whether it's on the ball or off, Jaren Jackson has shown great awareness and timing as a shot blocker.
Pass to Portis. Williamson outside. To the middle. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Even though he was dealing with a taller defender, he got big and got the job done.
Now Williams. Now here's McGee. Outside Curry. That shot off. And Los Angeles the other way now. Williamson right side. And it's blocked by Thibault. Leonard against Trent. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Portis has got 4 rebounds now. Fox with the ball. Thibault picks him up. It's stolen by Thibault. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
De'Aaron Fox. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Some changes for Boston. Bamba comes in for McGee, and it's Colin Sexton in for Trent. For the Clippers,
Left shot.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
now here's Olynyk, outside Barnes. Olynyk with a screen on Thibault, outside Giddey. Over Sexton, and that one's good. Giddey, you know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
Shoots from 12. The rebound, Celtics. Outside Sexton. Pass to Williams. And here's Sexton. Over Giddey. 6 on the shot clock. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Clippers trail. Batum finds Jones. Olynyk with a screen on Curry. Jones with the ball. Bamba covering. Jones misses. Boston has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Bible passes to Sexton. And here's Curry for 3. And they recover it. Williams. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 3.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why: lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. It's a one-on-one situation. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. And for the Clippers, they're shooting pretty low at 24% in this first quarter. To Giddey. Olynyk with a screen on Sexton. Here's Giddey. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Sexton passes to Bamba. Now here's Sexton. Giddey defends. And it's Sexton. That time on the assist from Curry.
What a look from Steph Curry. Just shredding defenses with pinpoint passes to open teammates.
Here's Giddey. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Here's Sexton, coming off a solid outing against Memphis. And again, Boston with the triple.
Rise and fire. This is Steph's mindset. Looks to score immediately after he gets the pass.
Out to the right wing. Here's Batum. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Celtics with the lead. Outside Sexton. And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Wall, he's checked in for Stephen Curry. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Olynyk with a screen on Sexton. Outside Giddey. There's 57 seconds left in the opening quarter.
All alone from mid-range. You got to think he's kicking himself.
Wall with a screen on Giddey. From the baseline. Sexton misses.
Empty possession, and you don't want to miss these easy looks.
Batum with a screen on Wall. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. .30 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Batum sets a screen. Here's Barnes, and it's in there.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Boston shooting 33% in the first quarter. Sexton against Giddey. Outside Sexton. 6 to shoot. Had it fallen, but it is offline. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Celtics. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Jackson out there with Kelly Olynyk. Then there's Barnes. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the point guard position.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. And the Clippers have possession. The Celtics making their last shot. 5 on the clock. Shoots. Called in by McGee. McGee's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Wall. Williams on the wing. Outside Thibault. Wall with it. From deep. And they'll get another chance. Here's Williams. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Tyus Jones.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim. Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
No good on the free throw. And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did. And a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for LA.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. The Clippers trail. Leonard with the ball. And it's Trent picking him up. Oh, McGee with the block. And he gets it back.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Pass to Wall. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Wall's got his first 2 points of the night.
Gary Trent Jr., his teammate, was so open he could have passed it with his eyes closed.
Leonard outside. Now Williamson, guarded by Trent. And they double up Williamson. And it's Olynyk with a jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Now here's Fox. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Leonard against Thibault from 8 feet. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Good job inviting contact. The closer Leonard gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes. And coming into the league, Kawhi Leonard was viewed as a raw prospect, a solid athlete and defender, but someone that needed to work on his jumper.
The free throw drops for Leonard. Well, Smitty, there's no question Kawhi has put a lot of hours into developing his jump shot.
And you see the results now. He's become one of the game's elite scorers because of the hard work he put in, even becoming lethal from outside the arc.
Stephen Curry, he's checked in for Boston. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Bobby Portis has checked in for Olynyk.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox is a competitor. He said, I want to win. I know there's more that I can do. Just trying to create a spark, some type of energy. You can talk about what you did in high school and college, but you have to take it to a totally different level if you want to be one of those guys in the league. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Williamson, no good. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Ball finds Trent. Now here's McGee. Pass to Curry from deep three-point range. The rebound by Jackson. The Clippers have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Leonard with the ball, and it's McGee picking him up, and the call will go against JaVale McGee. That's his 3rd foul so far. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Here's Leonard. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Leonard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Kawhi is a threat from anywhere. To him, the mid-range is a good scoring option.
Pass to Curry. The 3 is up. The Clippers grab the miss.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Finishing that possession with an exclamation mark. Kawhi making his presence felt.
Wall, the pass to McGee. Here's Trent. Trent with a screen on Fox. Ball for 3. Williams grabs the board. On offense, here are the Clippers. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Here's Fox. It's not going to go for him. And Boston going the other way now. They host the Pistons after this one. It'll be the second of 3 straight games on their home floor. And stolen by Leonard. Pass to Fox. Shoots over Wall. No good. A bit long that time.
His offensive output just isn't there tonight, but his teammates have found a way to pick up the slack.
And here's Curry. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Trent for 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Clippers in the lead. Pass to Fox. Curry against Leonard. Shoots over Curry. The 3 ball. And then Portis with the dunk.
Must put a body on Portis. He loves to crash the offensive glass.
And Boston calls time here. In the past, you'd see coaches use the fire and brimstone approach. We don't see that much anymore, Smitty.
No, times have changed. It's still okay to get emotional and do some hard coaching, but now you have to stay in control, or sometimes you will lose the players' respect.
For Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
A moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. 5th best, Boston.
Those are some terrific numbers. You could tell last year that everyone on the team was totally focused on pounding the glass at both ends.
And here's Wall. Outside Curry. They need this. And good. Coming on, the assist by Wall. Curry's got 13.
You must chase Steph off the three-point line or you will pay.
Williamson outside. Jackson the screen. Williamson passes to Jackson. Now Leonard. Clock at 6. Portis for 3. Hauled in by Curry. Curry's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Trent. Back to Curry. McGee, a screen on Jackson. Drive by Curry, and he banks in the layup. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Good recognition by Steph Curry. Quick first step, just an incredible score off the bounce.
Jackson with a screen on Wall. Here's Fox. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Here's Wall. Good work defensively by Leonard.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Williamson misses.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and he also didn't give up on that possession. You just love how reliable he is night in and night out. His offense is there.
Double team on Leonard. Jackson outside. Fox against Wall. Shoots from 12. Here's Portis. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Portis has got his second basket of the game. Wall against Fox. Outside, Williams. Outside, Curry. Back to Williams. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Wall, no good.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Williamson. Jackson for three. The shot misses. The Celtics shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Trent finds Curry. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Jackson with a screen on Wall. Pass to Jackson. Leonard outside. Now here's Fox. High arcing shot. Oh, McGee with the block. Trent on the wing. Covered by Williamson. Trent with it. From deep. Rebound by the Clippers. Jackson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Williamson outside. Fox outside. And again, no good by the Clippers. The Celtics shooting only 31% in the second quarter of this one. Curry against Leonard. Here's McGee. Perfection with the jumper from the elbow. McGee's got 6.
When you have space like he did there, you never go with the fadeaway jumper. He has to attack the rim next time.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Bamba's checked in for Williams. Thibault comes in for Trent. And it's Colin Sexton in for Wall. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Olenek's checked in for Portis. Barnes comes in for Zion Williamson. Giddey's checked in for Leonard. And it's Jones in for De'Aaron Fox. Outside Jones. Outside Giddey. Down low. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Giddey's got 8.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
In his rookie season, Grant, Giddey opened up a lot of eyes, certainly with his playmaking, but also with his rebounding.
Oh, B.A., he averaged almost 8 boards a game, playing around 30 minutes a night. His toughness and willingness to mix it up inside have been a welcome addition to this team.
Here's Curry after the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. And he makes it. 17 points in the game.
When you think of this skinny kid that first entered the league and then now you see his biceps, Stephen Curry has been putting in work.
Now here's Jackson. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Outside Thibault. Pass to McGee. And here is Bamba. Defended by Jones. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Celtics lead by 2.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
Jackson outside. Here's Giddey. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assist.
And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul of the game. Trent, he's checked in for Boston. Batum is checked in for the Clippers.
Substitution on the court.
.58 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Curry. That one rolls around and rims out. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Left side Giddey. Batum with a screen on Curry. From deep, Giddey. Boston with a rebound. McGee's got rebound number 11. Outside Thibault. Pass to Trent. Here's Bamba. Here's the 3. Barnes with the rebound. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. 1 second left. Connects. The jumper drops. Trent's got 6 points.
The second Gary Trent Jr. has some space. He's pulling up. Now that's a shooter.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Celtics out in front, up 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hello and welcome. Let's get right into it. The story tonight is a tight matchup for the Clippers after 2 quarters.
They've gotten a big lift from their bench, the others making their presence felt at the offensive end. Nice work.
If you're the coach, it's great to have those options at your disposal, and he's taking advantage of it.
And let's take a moment to shift gears. Check out the upcoming schedule. Some exciting games in store for us. Shaq, rate your level of excitement on a scale from 1 to 1,000,000.
I'm going to go with 900,000, 800,000, 750,000.
Final answer? Okay. Incorrect.
Well, I'm glad you didn't ask me.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
The Celtics with the lead. Robert Williams out there with Gary Trent. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then there's JaVale McGee. And it's Thibault in a 2-guard. That's the Boston 5. Now here's Thibault. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Shot clock at 6. McGee, a screen on Fox. And that's good. Stephen Curry for 3.
Phenomenal screen and roll player because of his ball handling ability. Comes off the screen, makes the right play, bucket.
Portis with a screen on Curry. Banked it in off the glass. Fox has gotten his second bucket.
And he's looking to get on a roll here to start the second half.
That was a good play call, attacking with the right guy in the right situation.
Pass to Trent. From behind the arc. It's hauled in by Portis. Los Angeles shooting at about 34% here in this game. Back to Leonard. Now here's Williamson, guarded by Trent. There's Jackson with the 3. Second shot opportunity. And here's Leonard. Over Trent. Leonard gets the bucket. Leonard's got 10 points.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so their mid-range is usually available.
Pass to Trent from outside the arc. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Leonard finds Portis. For the lead, and that's 2 points on the layup. Portis has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
That was physical D, but Bobby Portis is so strong, he finished through contact.
Thibault with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. The 3 from Curry. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution, sometimes the shot just don't go down.
Inside, and stolen by Williams. From deep 3-point range. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Fox. Portis' screen. He shoots. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. And now a 3-point Los Angeles lead. Now here's Williams. And here's Trent. A shot to stop the drought. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 3 assists tonight.
For a shooter as confident as Gary Trent Jr., there's no hesitation.
Pass to Jackson. Curry against Fox. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Robert Williams picks up 1.
It's so hard to guard Fox without fouling him, especially when he's being the aggressor.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw's good for Fox. And both free throws good for Fox. For Boston, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Curry passes to McGee. Williams with it. Outside Thibault. On the wing, Curry. McGee in the post. Portis on him. The Clippers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this 3rd quarter. Williamson passes to Fox. Trailing. Trent outside. Leonard against Thibault. Just 5 on the clock. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And the Celtics call time here.
Timeout, Celtics. Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Celtics youth team.
And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Stephen Curry is second.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Clippers on D. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. And the call will be against Bobby Portis. That's his first foul. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Trent up top on the wing. Curry. Williams with the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Curry finds Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Leonard. He's got 10. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game. Outside, Williams. On the wing, Curry. Trent with a screen on Fox. Curry passes to McGee. Count that bucket. McGee's got 8 points.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
Jackson with a screen on Thibault. Leonard with the ball. Thibault picks him up, and Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. The Celtics making a switch here. Bamba's checked in.
Into the lineup for the Celtics, Mo Bamba.
Pass to Leonard. Boston with a rebound. Thibault passes to Curry. Over Fox. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Pass to Leonard. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 14 points for him.
A tale of 2 halves. He's really turned it around here, scoring the ball.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades. Finally, starting to dial in from range. That's his second this half.
Portis the screen. Fox with the ball. Bamba covering. And that one's long. And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
McGee, he's checked in for Bamba. Olenek's checked in for the Clippers. Giddey comes in for Zion Williamson. Leonard with a screen on Curry. Jackson outside. Pass to Leonard. The kick to Olenek. The three is up. Unable to get that one. And the Celtics going the other way now. Now here's McGee. Outside Thibault. Here's Trent. There's the three. The Clippers grab the miss. Jackson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Giddey finds Jackson. Jackson with a screen on Trent. Back to Jackson. Jack's up a 3. And it's Kelly Olynyk with the foul. That's his first foul. That's good from Jackson. On the assist by Leonard. For the Clippers, Batum is checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Barnes comes in for Leonard. And it's Jones in for De'Aaron Fox. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Curry passes to Trent. Barnes with the rebound.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Giddey against Thibault. Giddey passes to Barnes. And a miss there on the triple. Boston trailing. Now here's Curry. From deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Curry's got 23 points.
Hey, continue to stack it up from 3. He's got 2 in each half so far.
Jones, the pass to Giddey. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Shooting for LA, Josh Giddey at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Giddey. Boston has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the arc since the break. Here's Curry. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Very assertive by Steph Curry. Takes the foul and still gets the shot up.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
The first free throw is good.
You got to respect Steph Curry's willingness to carry the load. He never backs down from a challenge, and he will work himself to the bone trying to provide for his team.
And so Curry nails both of them. The Clippers have gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Here's Giddey. Good work defensively by Thibault. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Trent. He's got 12. Williams with the screen. And there's Curry on the assist from Trent. Trent's got 3 assists in the game.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Now here's Jones. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Shooting for LA, Tyus Jones, shooting 1.
One shot.
That's good from Jones. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Now here's Thibault. Trend left side. Over Jones. And it's Giddy with a rebound. Pass to Jones. Now here's Olynyk. Olynyk with a screen on Williams. Barnes, no good. Boston's gone 4 of 9 from beyond the arc since the break. Jones against Curry from deep three-point range. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Pass to Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. There's the triple. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Trent for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Olynyk's got 4 rebounds in the game. Giddy with it. Batum outside. Pass to Jones. Olynyk with a screen on Curry. Jones. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Boston shooting 39% from the field in the third. Curry finds Thibault. Back to Curry from the arc. Here's Williams. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Lets it go from 11. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Curry passes to McGee. On the wing, Curry, defended by Jones. Back to Curry. From deep. That one is off. And Los Angeles the other way now. The Lakers will be traveling in to face them after this one. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Giddy against Trent. It's a close game here in Boston. Curry against Jones. Curry passes to Trent. Outside Curry. 4-3. The shot no good. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Celtics. 27 on the night. He's had it his way. More 2K action in just a moment. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
Let's fight through it, okay? You guys screen better, play with more pace, all right? Just for 5 minutes. Give us 5 hard minutes, okay? Hey, next play is one hawk. See how they're playing.
Well, with the finish line in their sights, Coach Lue wanting some energy here.
Point blank, it's going to come down to who wants it more, and Coach Lue is trying to up his squad's aggressiveness.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the floor for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Bobby Portis. Then there's Zion Williamson. And it's Olynyk in at the 4. From the inbound, Boston with a rebound. Curry's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Pass to Williams. Now here's Curry. Williams with the screen. Curry passes to Williams. And stolen by Williamson. And here's Fox. Williamson left side. Leonard for three. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got 3 assists in the game.
Kawhi Leonard will never shy away from carrying the offensive load. He can step up and do that for his team.
Now here's Thibault. Pass to Trent. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Here's Williamson, guarded by Trent. Fade away. Williamson, no good.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Trent outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
And when you watch the way Trent Jr. can take over a game, just a gifted scorer who can explode once he gets going, he's impossible to slow down.
The first one falls. And with Trent Jr., he very much is a microwave scorer, Grant.
Oh, he heats up in an instant, B.A. A bit of a streaky shooter overall. I would like to see him round out his inside game to find new ways to score if his shot isn't there.
The Clippers making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. Trent hits them both.
Sons of NBA players like Gary Trent Jr., they grow up around the game and they have a deep understanding of basketball.
Now here's Leonard. Williamson outside. Pass to Leonard. From 11 feet away. The rebound, Celtics. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Thibault passes to Williams. Williams, a screen on Portis. Trent goes in.
Look at Gary Trent Jr. Relentless on the drive, going straight into the coverage with no fear.
At the line, Gary Trent Jr. At the line for 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Trent hits them both.
See, now he's getting defenders back on their heels a little bit, getting to the foul line here in the second half.
Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Thibault. Leonard can't get it to go.
No one on him. He committed to fading away. Probably could have taken more time with that shot.
And here's Curry. Out to the right wing. Just 5 to shoot. McGee's shot is off. The Clippers have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the 4th. Curry against Fox. Tries to break his ice. Hauled in by McGee. The Celtics with the lead. Trent, the pass to Curry. Back to Trent. To the paint. Here's McGee. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. That gives him a double-double.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Fox, the pass to Williamson. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
I admired the defender's ambition, but Zion's artful work inside gets him the shot.
Timeout called. The Celtics. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the head coach of the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during the break. He just wanted his players to get a breather and to remind them, stick with the game plan. He wants them to stay patient and run their plays, even if they have to go deep into the shot clock. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Pass to Curry. Trent outside. Now Thibault. Curry with it. Shot clock at 5. They double team Curry. Trent from long range. They get the rebound. Here's McGee, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for the Celtics, JaVale McGee. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for McGee. The Clippers have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Leonard against Thibault. Left block shot on the way. Portis can't connect from short range. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Trent, the pass to Curry. Outside Thibault. Pass to Trent. Fires for 3. Sinks the tray. Trent's got 7 points for the quarter.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Now here's Leonard. Tries again, and he lays it up and in. Leonard's got 11 in the second half.
This guy is a fighter. Kawhi Leonard using his length to do damage on the glass.
Thibault passes to Curry. Takes a 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard's got 7 rebounds in the game. Portis with a screen on Thibault. Leonard for 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Trent, the pass to Curry. Thibault with it. Pass to McGee. Trent with it, covered by Williamson. And the call will be against Bobby Portis. That'll be a second foul of the game. Jackson against Williams. Just 5 to shoot. They double team Curry. Portis with the steal.
You know, as this game has gone along, his concentration has deteriorated. They've lost way too many possessions from him turning the ball over.
Deflected. Leonard against Thibault. Outside Curry. McGee passes to Thibault. Curry with it for 3. Williams controls the rebound and the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Jackson with a screen on Thibault. Pass to Jackson. Fox with the ball. Leonard outside. Here's Williamson. Jackson on the wing. And they get it back.
That's been the difference tonight. They've been insanely disruptive on the glass.
And it's Fox missing.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Pass to McGee. And here's Curry from deep three-point range. And out of bounds, the Clippers will take it. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Fox for 3. Called in by McGee. McGee's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. The kick out, Curry. Pass to Trent. To the inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
Gary Trent Jr. with great awareness, finding a guy with a better shot.
The Clippers call timeout. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
With the perimeter D struggling to stay connected to him, they're getting bombarded.
Lennox checked in for Portis. Fox outside. Thibault with a steal. Now Curry. Pass to Trent. Takes it inside. Now here's McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
It's stolen by Thibault. To the middle. Here's Trent. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
And the advantage he has is clear, just taking what the defense gives him right there.
Trent outside, launches it. Pass to Curry. They double team Curry. 6 to shoot. Trent for 3. Here's Thibault. No good on the triple. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Fox finds Leonard. Olynyk with a screen on Trent. Here's Leonard. From 13 feet, down it goes. Leonard's got 9 points now in the quarter.
One of the toughest covers in the league. Kawhi's jumper just keeps getting better.
Williams a screen on Fox. Here's Curry. Uses the glass on the layup. Curry's got 12 points here in the second half.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Now here's Leonard. Shoots from 14. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Leonard's got 25 points. Curry against Fox. Puts it up from 12. Here's Williams. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. And the Celtics lead by 12.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Obviously, Fox has good on-ball instincts. He finds a wide-open guy and quickly feeds him.
Trent, the pass to Curry. Launches a 3. Leonard pulls down the board.
Trying to shoot himself out of his slump. And it's not going well.
And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. And for the Celtics, they're shooting just 38% for this game so far.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Celtics.
Their shot blocking was a huge advantage in this game.
Yeah, I love the excellent defense in the paint. It led to a lot of key stops.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Stephen Curry.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball. Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Man, good whistle there.
Shooting for LA, Kawhi Leonard taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first.
Seems like every year Kawhi Leonard averages around 6 or 7 free throws a game, about the same as KD and LeBron.
And Leonard drops them both. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Now here's Thibault. McGee, a screen on Leonard. From 11 feet away, pulls in another board. And he hauls in his 20th rebound.
Oh, just dominating the glass. I mean, he's ignoring the scoreboard. He just keeps coming at him.
There's two things they rely on him for: being competitive and bringing energy.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, BA. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Steph, I know it's still early, but how do you evaluate this team and its ability to go the distance?
In terms of communicating about our principles and how we're going to be successful, trying to chase another championship, we're definitely on the same page. Just a matter of staying focused every night, giving the best effort we can, and just, enjoying the journey because it's a long year.
Well, you've been there. You know what it takes. Thanks, Steph.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. Thanks for joining us tonight. Now our New Balance player of the game, JaVale McGee.
You can feel the excitement for the new season. And Greg, when you were playing, is there an opening game that really stands out in your mind?
Back in '95, I think it was, we started the season with back-to-back wins. And the team was feeling good. Then we promptly lost 21 straight.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Turner is out there with Towns. Then it's Ball. Then there's Keldon Johnson. And it's Hero into the shooting guard. Now here's Doncic. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Ball finds Johnson. hits the three-point bomb.
All you got to do is get open, and Ball's handling the rock. He's going to find you. LaMelo's got incredible passing ability.
Crowder, the pass to Doncic. Over Ball. Nails it from the high post.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now, here's Ball. Here's Hero. Şengün with the rebound. Last outing for Miami, it was a loss to Portland. And here is Ingram. We saw him with 29 points last game. Shoots over Ball. And it's Ingram missing. 76ers are gone. 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Johnson kicks to Ball. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Jay Crowder. And how exciting it must be to have LaMelo Ball, Clark, on your team.
Kevin, clearly one of the most exciting guards in the league. The anticipation was through the roof for Ball, and needless to say, I think he's lived up to it.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And, of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports league and worked his way up from video coordinator. And after winning the 2021 Rookie of the Year, LaMelo Ball was even better his sophomore campaign. He continues to grow his game.
Now, here's Doncic. Last game out, 36 points for him. Hero against Doncic. Hero passes to Turner. Ball with a wide open look. Towns, and it's Towns on the follow.
One of the many skills that Towns brings every night is his offensive rebound.
Hero against Ingram. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Out to Doncic. Fires for 3. Johnson with the rebound.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Doc Rivers gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. This is the first meeting of these two teams, so he didn't know exactly what to expect. But he does know that he wants his guys to attack offensively. He feels their success on that end will dictate their success through the game. So, guys, we can expect them to be aggressive from early on.
Appreciate that, David. Interesting report there, GA. The team focused on what it can do offensively.
Bottom line, in this league, you have to score points. Sounds like they have a plan.
Yeah, and we'll see how it reveals itself, that plan. If the theory is proven right, they'll have a nice foundation to work from.
Now, here's Şengün. After Tyler Hero's miss. Shot clock at 5. Here's DiVincenzo. Miami no good on that time either.
You know, not sure if he's playing to the crowd, but no need for the fadeaway on that shot.
Ball from long range. Buries the long-range jumper.
The defense must honor Ball's three-point shot. He's more than ready to snipe away if you give him the opportunity to do so.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
Pass to Hero. Puts up a 3. That shot, no good. Well, he'd go the other way with it.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
And a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Good work there as it goes. Ball's got 6 points.
Boy, he's an incredible ball handler. At 6'7", LaMelo can get space for his shot practically anytime he wants to.
And the rejection by Towns. Here's Hero. The kick out to Ball. Towns, a screen on Ingram. Outside, Towns. Launches it. And it's Miami with the rebound. Hey guys, this is the first they're seeing of Philadelphia this year.
They take on a team they knocked out of the playoffs last season in the conference semis.
Would you suspect a little bad blood or bad feelings from the opposing side? They better be ready to scrap.
Now Ball. After Brandon Ingram missing on that last three-pointer. Ball finds Hero. Towns, a screen on DiVincenzo. Hero. Towns with the bucket.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that. That's his second make in 7 attempts. Not the start he was hoping for.
Hero against Ingram. Towns wide open. Another miss by Towns. The Heat trail by 9. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Doncic feeling it out. Shoots over Ball. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
He kicks to Towns. This is to Johnson. Tries from 10. Another miss by Towns. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for Miami. They trail by 9 points. Lets the three fly. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Ball up top. Şengün covering. The shot by Turner no good. Here's Ingram. And he recovers it. It's rebounded by Towns.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Ball, the pass to Johnson. From outside, off the mark. The Heat trail by 9. Ingram outside. Doncic outside. Over Ball. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Drills it from outside.
Sweet shooting from DiVincenzo. Really comfortable getting that shot up quickly.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off his shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Chris Duarte's checked in for Miles Turner. Mitchell comes in for Tyler Hero. And it's Payton in for Ball. Mitchell outside. Out left to the wing. Mitchell sets the screen for Towns. The pass to Payton. trying to end the drought. The shot, no good. Well, he'd go the other way with it. Gallinari dishes to right. Clock at 4. And the shot is long. Philadelphia leading by 6. Duarte passes to Towns. Wound up there for Johnson. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Right outside. Here's Gallinari. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And with good height for a wing player, Gallinari gives defenders problems down low.
Towns down low. He's against Young. And the dunk by Towns.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now, here is Gallinari. On the wing, DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Johnson with the defensive effort.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
With some arc, and Towns with the lay-in good. And it's an 8-point 76ers lead.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
It's taken away by Payton. We've got 1:55 left here in the opening quarter. That's tipped. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. Johnson from outside. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 11. Mitchell passes to Towns. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Hey, guys, how about the dominant young career Karl Anthony Towns is having?
Very few can dominate like he can, Kevin. Towns is a monster. I mean, averaging a double-double every year of his career so far. So valuable in what he brings to the table.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Well, certainly, Clark, the 76ers, the past few seasons, have given their fans plenty to feel good about.
Yeah, and you know, those Philly fans are really hard to please. They have great expectations and knowledge to go along with it. But you're right. I mean, it's been much easier to look on the bright side in Philly recently. The talent and results have been trending up in recent years. Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on
Right dishes to Gallinari. To halt the run, and it's good on the layup. Gallinari's got his second bucket of the night.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Payton passes to Towns. Contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Philadelphia shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for them. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's still scoreless so far in this one. No one near Peyton as he lets it go. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Right, that's a two-pointer and an overpowering first-quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. 76ers on top, leading by 17. 2K Sports back in a moment here at FTX Arena. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, LaMelo Ball is out there with Dosunmu. Then it's Turner. Then there's Towns. And it's Johnson in at the 3 spot. Doncic, no good. The 76ers leading by 17. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, from the step back to his attacking style, some have compared Luka Doncic to the Beard, James Harden. There are some similarities, Harden said. Being able to dictate and control the game like he does, he never lets anyone speed him up, and he gets what he wants. Back to you, Kevin.
He always has. They're both pretty fun to watch, David. Thank you. And the shot's good from Crowder.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Ball surveying the defense. Crowder against Towns. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Personal foul. First.
And we see stars, Clark, that dominate with skill. Others do it more with athleticism. Which would you prefer to build around if you were coaching?
If I had to only pick one, Kevin, I'd like to have both skill and athleticism. But skill is so critically important in any sport, particularly basketball. Guys that can shoot, handle the ball, pass it, and do the fundamental things well. Too. And I think that trumps athleticism over the long haul.
And the first one at the line is good.
You can tell Towns is a true modern-day player. He's got a diverse skill set, and he can do so much more than you're used to seeing from a guy his size at his position.
He hits both from the stripe. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Now Ingram. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And it's off the back rim. No good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough. But that's how you win games.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Doncic, no good.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used this contribution.
Passes to Turner. Towns with it, defended by Crowder. Pass to Doncic. Launches a three. The three-pointer is right on target. Doncic has got 7 points.
Offensively, there's nothing Doncic can't do. I mean, consistency with the three ball being one of the few things left that he has to refine.
Now, here's Ball. 9 points in the game so far. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The 76ers, number 1. The Heat in 5th.
You're not going to find many teams that were as polished from the free throw line as these two clubs a season ago.
That's good from Ball.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Ball hits them both.
You can just see the promise Ball has. It's oozing out of him. Already a triple-double threat, and he rebounds it so well at his position. Man, the future's really bright for this young man.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
Makes the ball for your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
We get a chance to check out LaMelo Ball. He's coming off an excellent season. 9th in assists and ranked in the top 15 in free throw percentage. Tremendous confidence and technique at the line.
And his floor awareness was impeccable last season. As you mentioned, top 10 in assists. Just does a great job of getting everyone involved. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Outside Crowder. Pass to Doncic. And they double up Doncic. And here's Ingram from the arc. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. Ball's got his 4th rebound in this one. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Towns down low. He's got 15, and the basket is good.
You know, we've become used to seeing Towns own the offensive end of the floor. Just lets the game come naturally to him.
Here's Doncic. Again, the miss by the Heat. The 76ers leading by 23. And Greg Keldon Johnson is listed at 6'5", but he plays much bigger than that.
He has the strength to fight for rebounds with anybody. Fearless on the court and plays with an endless motor. His strength and willingness to use it makes him valuable.
Count that one. Doncic has got 5 points now this quarter.
You can trust Luka to make the most of a close shot. I mean, he won't waste a high percentage look most times.
Lobbed up there for Johnson, and the slam dunk by Johnson.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off.
Boy, both ends of that play, guys, were fantastic.
Now, here's Doncic. 9 points in the game so far. And the foul called on Ayo Dosunmu. That's his first foul. Crowder sets a screen for Ingram. The high post shot, and he connects with the jumper. Ingram's got his first points of the game.
Brandon Ingram, very confident in his mid-range, Jay. He knows he can shoot from just about anywhere and get his shot whenever he wants to.
Johnson's shot is off. And so it's Crowder with it. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Doncic outside. Crowder inside. Defended by Towns. Johnson with the defensive effort. Philadelphia leading by 23. Towns kicks the ball. Shot clock at 6. Towns. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Nice work at the line so far, going 5 for 5.
And how good has he been at the line?
He sure has been. I mean, you could tell that he had that nice rhythm right from the start. And, guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Miami's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Now a timeout called by Miami.
It's time to get on your feet. The Live section gets free t-shirts. Welcome.
Ingram finds Doncic. He's guarded by Johnson. Turner with the steal. And here's the fast break. Paul leading the way. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Luka Doncic.
And Ball really confident even amongst the big fellas inside, which is why he's able to draw these fouls.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
And the first one drops. And the NBA last season announced the creation of 6 new trophies for the division winners and named them after 6 pioneering players.
Kevin, anytime you can connect the past, the legacy of the league, to the present in meaningful ways, I think that's a winning situation. I mean, greats like Wayne Embry, Sam Jones, Willis Reed, who paved the way for generations of black players. I mean, I think it's a great move to recognize them and continue to realize the importance they played in helping to build the foundation on which the league stands now.
Now here's Ingram. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, Ingram has been an all-star because he doesn't have to dominate the ball to score. He's a sharp shooter who's very efficient in his offensive game.
Here's Towns. He's got 20. And it goes down 2 points. Towns has got 22 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Outside Crowder. And the pass to Doncic. Out to Ingram from outside the arc. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Well, we know how Tyler Hero's a bucket, but still lots of room for growth. Last season, the Sixth Man of the Year winner, he really did struggle, though, in the postseason.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Hero. And Greg, you look at the playoff shooting percentages for Hero, tailing off from his regular season numbers.
And Kevin, that's not uncommon for a younger player, but the playoffs are what matters. And to be a star, that's when you've got to deliver.
He's perfect from the line this time. For Miami, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. And here's Ingram from the arc, drills the three-pointer. Ingram's got 8 points.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Towns, a screen on Doncic. Ball, no good.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Bounce pass, Ingram. Feeds it to Doncic. That one drops for him. 11 points in the game.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
There's the feed the ball. Uncovered. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And now he's taken a solid opening in the quarter and built on it here in the second.
Timeout called, the Heat. And some changes here for the Heat. Gallinari, he's checked in for Brandon Ingram. And it's Wright in for Doncic. Chris Duarte is checked in for Philadelphia. Miami's gone 4-7 on three-point shots in the second quarter. Young sets a screen for DiVincenzo. For the three, buries it from three-point range. DiVincenzo's got 6 points.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Passes it to Towns. Rebound by the Heat. DiVincenzo with it. 6 points for him. And it's Gallinari missing. Right against Ball. Pass to Hero. Good defensive work there by Young.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Bounce pass from Wright. Pass to Gallinari. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hero. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Wright. That one doesn't go. Now the 76ers take it the other way. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Back to Hero. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And there's that vertical of Hero. Gets off the floor with ease and just hammers that one down.
The pass to Crowder. Stolen by Ball. Passes it to Duarte. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
3 points.
Ball's got 4 assists now tonight. And it's Wright with the ball for the Heat. Outside Crowder. Gallinari outside. The dish to Wright. Gallinari with a screen for Wright. 6 to shoot. And Wright throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
First and 3-point shooting. 4th in opponent field goal percentage. And, boy, did they show up in terms of opponent scoring. 5th in the league. I love their work ethic and their commitment to the D.
And, Greg, that 3-point percentage you talked about made them one of the hardest matchups in the league. They could do damage from all over the court. First one falls for him.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Gallinari dishes to Young. Gallinari with a screen for Wright and airballs the triple. That one was way off. Mitchell outside. Hero on the wing, defended by DiVincenzo. Hero passes to Turner. Here's Mitchell. Jay Crowder pulls it in. The Heat shooting 47% in the second quarter. DiVincenzo kicks to Wright. Crowder finds Gallinari. Back to Crowder. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Mitchell. Jay Crowder pulls it in. Crowder's got 4 rebounds in this game. DiVincenzo against Hero. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Philadelphia has gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Duarte passes to Towns. DiVincenzo against Mitchell. Turner with a screen for Mitchell. Again, Mitchell missing. The Heat shooting 34% from the field. That's not going to get it done. And here's Gallinari outside. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Turner's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside, Hero. Shot, high post. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. 76ers ahead, running away with this one. 63. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Carl. Impressive start for you. What's the mentality going into a game like this?
Just being aggressive. Really played well at all the first half myself. are missing, all of us are missing a lot of easy bunnies. We're missing layups for us as pros. So second half, if we make those layups, we should be fine.
And see if you stick to the script. Thanks very much, man. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule. And Shaq, using your crystal ball, how do you see these upcoming games playing out?
Ernie, I'm not sharing anything I see in my crystal ball with you. No way. You either, Kenny.
Listen, if you really have a crystal ball, why don't you just look into the future and give me those lotto numbers, man? I want a mega yacht.
Don't worry, Kenny. One day I'll let you onto USSS Shaq, my yacht. One day.
You keep saying that.
And now looking at that first half, what an impressive performance so far for the Philadelphia 76ers.
They are just attacking on the offensive end. Physical play is sending them to the line consistently. And that's where they've been cashing in big time.
Yeah, they have the defense out position, reaching for the ball. Love their approach.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through two quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
We've got Jay Crowder. Ingram is out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Now, Hero. Back to Ball. Doncic with the block.
You know, he's not super fast, but the reflexes of Doncic are quick. He's able to jump on the shot and take it away. That's just instinct and understanding how to play.
Now, here's Doncic, following the miss by LaMelo Ball. Doncic passes to Şengün. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Miles Turner. The Heat shooting their first free throws of this.
Shooting 2.
The free throw dropped for Şengün. Şengün hits them both. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Towns, a screen on Ingram. Hero kicks to Johnson. Towns, a screen on DiVincenzo. The 10-footer. Some solid defense from Ingram.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
It's his first trip to the line.
And he hit his foul shots a season ago at about a 74% clip.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze a defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
And he's good on the second.
And you look at all the things Doncic can do. One in particular, he can control the pace of the game.
And, Greg, I love that about him. His size, his strength, his savvy, his skill set. You really can't speed him up at the offensive end. Everything he does is at his pace and his tempo. He methodically breaks you down.
Here's Doncic after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Now Towns after Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go.
Boy, how do you stop Cat Karl Anthony Towns, an elite scoring talent with incredible size?
He's gone 6 of 6 from the free throw line.
Anthony Towns, 2.
First free throw is good. And Towns drops them both. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Heat. Outside Crowder. He feeds it to Doncic. Shoots over ball. That's good from Doncic on the assist from Crowder. Doncic has got 14 points for the game. Outside Ball. Outside Hero. Back to Ball. 4 on the shot clock. Johnson for 3. And it's Ingram with the rebound.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. And good that time. Doncic has got 5 points now this quarter.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Towns. 26 points for him. Shoots over Crowder. Another miss by Philadelphia. The Heat trail by 19. Kicks it to Ingram. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Shot by Crowder, no good. The 76ers have gone only 1 of 6 in the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half starting. Ball, the pass to Towns. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Doncic. The tray. Hands it from downtown. Doncic has got 19 points.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for them.
And here's Miami. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Three-pointer. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Ball, the pass to Hero. Takes a three. The 76ers again can't hit it. The Heat trail by 16. Now here's Doncic. He's got 19. Feeds to Ingram. Over Towns. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Johnson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Hero against DiVincenzo. Out to Turner. Shoots the three. Knocks down the three ball. Turner's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team.
Looking here at some numbers for Towns. Coming off a terrific season. Put up about 24 points per, 10 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Doncic.
Luka Doncic is a superstar in this league, and he continues to build on what is going to be some kind of resume when it's all said and done. Has every tool that you need to have to be an MVP one day.
Osumu, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Payton comes in for Ball. That one is no good.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Now, here's Payton. Johnson for three. And they get it back. And they pick up 2. Turner's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Boy, how about the determination of Turner? I mean, he's a wrecking ball on the glass on both ends of the floor. Just doesn't give up on plays.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Boy, the effort level they've had has been outstanding. Hard to keep a team down when they play with that much energy.
Now here's Johnson. 11 points in the game. Fades away. Here's Dosunmu, and he's on the money with his first shot today. Dosunmu's got his first basket.
Boy, in sync with his teammate on that possession. Well done by Towns on that pass.
And Alperen Şengün gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Young's checked in for Miami. Alinari comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. The 76ers also with a sub. Duarte's checked in. Philadelphia leading by 22. Payton passes to Turner. Doncic against Payton. Doncic with the block. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here.
A moment to check out Luka Doncic here. Great showing for him last season. And he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And you only average top 3 in points if you have a particular mindset that you are the guy. Now here's Turner. 5 points in the game. Payton passes to Turner. Young with the steal. And in transition, it's Ingram. Here we go. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Hey, I know Ingram looks a little wispy and light, but his strength is deceptive.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
The Heat trail by 19. So here's Gallinari, right outside. It's Ingram on the wing. Shoots over Dosunmu, and again it's the Heat missing. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Dosunmu. Back to Johnson. Here's the screen. Now the pass to Payton. Rejected by Young.
Thaddeus Young using that expansive wingspan to put that shot in reverse.
The Heat have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Now here's Ingram. Tight defense on him. This one for three. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Payton surveying the floor. Passes it to Duarte. Misses the three. The Heat trail by 19.
You know, most NBA first-round picks are one-and-done guys. But Chris Duarte took a different path, starting his collegiate career in junior college.
Philadelphia has gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Johnson outside. Poke loose. Wright with it. Now Payton defending. To the paint. And Young with the basket on the assist by Wright.
And you know, Young is no stranger to overcoming aggressive defense, guys. That's just an example of his experience coming into play.
And Greg, when Chris Duarte got drafted in 2021, he was 24 years old.
How about that, Kevin? The oldest first-round pick in almost 20 years. Duarte showed maturity during his first year. Great defense. Not someone you have to spend a ton of time developing.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Dosunmu, the pass to Duarte. And no good. The try spell continuing for him. Pass to Wright. High post Young. 5 on the clock. Miami needs to get a shot off. And that one's good. Ingram.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Pass to Turner. Back to Payton. 1:58 left to play in the third. Here's the pass to Turner. Banked in off the glass. Turner's got 7 points for the quarter.
Confident in the paint, Turner knows he can cash in from this area.
And Wright kicks to Young. He dishes it to Ingram. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Ingram. And Philadelphia making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. Both free throws good for Ingram.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Mitchell passes Duarte. Offline with his 3. The Heat trail by 13. Lobs it up there for Ingram. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Johnson. That's good. And it's Peyton with the assist. And it's 13 points for Keldon Johnson.
Can't allow Johnson to get that deep. Once he's there, he's going to be able to score.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Now, here's Mitchell. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
First trip to the line for him here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And, you know, that's not the kind of percentage any player wants to see next to his name at the end of the season.
And he makes the first. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. The Heat trail by 14. Ingram passes to Young. And Young with the stuff.
You know, when he gets that close, Young is going to finish with a dunk.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Mitchell outside. Gallinari against Johnson. Good for his sixth make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket. Ingram outside. Shoots off the step back. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. Things have been clicking offensively, defensively, you name it. And they are riding this wave of momentum. Right back after this break. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Towns is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Mitchell, then it's Ball, and it's Turner in at the center position. And so it's Crowder with it. They'll bring it up for the Heat. They trail by 14. Doncic with it, now guarded by Ball.
And that's just great work there to get in the shooter's space and then go and corral that backboard.
Outside Hero. Knocks it loose. Looking to end his cold spell. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Doncic.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Got it. Good job in the low post. Doncic has got 22.
Boy, what balance from Doncic. I mean, he never seems to get rattled, even when he attracts contact on the way to score. Maintains his poise in those situations extremely well for a young player.
The Heat trail by 12. Crowder, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Doncic. No good that time. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Pass to Turner. Now Hero. To the inside. Low block shot. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Hero. And he has 28 points for the game.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
Good on the triple.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Outside ball. Towns high post. Miami grabs the miss. DiVincenzo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Dishes it to Wright. At the elbow, Doncic. 3-pointer, Crowder. Ball with the rebound.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Now Towns. After the missed 3 from Jay Crowder.
Showing determination inside. Towns absorbs the contact and gets the whistle.
First team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Karl Anthony Towns. 2.
That free throw missing. Good on the second free throw. The Heat trail by 12. Pass to DiVincenzo. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Mitchell kicks the ball. Down low and stolen by DiVincenzo. Pass to Doncic, and there it is for him. Doncic has got 13 points in the second half.
Boy, once Doncic gets on the roll, there aren't many ways to slow him down. Huge night so far.
Here's Mitchell. It's deflected. Up top right, covered by Mitchell. Trying to get open is Crowder. A quick shot there, and it's off target. The 76ers leading by 10. Hero on the wing. Şengün covering. Towns, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Towns has got 5 points now this quarter.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Outside Crowder. Stolen by Mitchell. Tries from 10, and the jumper is good. And the 76ers lead by 14. The Heat have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Doncic passes to Wright. Inside. The jump hook. Miami no good on that time either. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Now Hero. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Just 5 to shoot. Knocked away. And here is Wright. Doncic kicks to Wright. Crowder a screen on Hero. And Wright, here we go. And the rejection by Towns.
Aggressive defense from Towns there, staying all over the shot and getting a clean block.
Hero passes to Towns. And Turner at the basket on the assist by Ball. Ball's got 6 assists now in the game. Timeout called the Heat. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, he has absolutely been ferocious in this one. Right from the opening tip. I mean, he's made his presence felt. It's been impressive watching him outwork and out-hustle everybody during this game.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. The Heat trail by 16. Now Doncic. From deep. Connects from three-point range. Doncic has got 16 here in the second half.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Johnson surveying the floor. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Like seeing Johnson getting after it, taking on all comers and drawing the whistle.
Philadelphia, Keldon Johnson, 2.
That's good from Johnson.
It's easy to see why this team is excited about Johnson. He's a fantastic athlete with considerable upside.
And both free throws good for Johnson. The Heat trail by 15. Doncic with it. Ingram outside. Shoots over Hero. And it's Ingram missing.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Johnson outside. Five to shoot. The kick out to Towns. Off target from outside. Miami's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. And there's the pass to Ingram. The dish now to Doncic. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Hero. Rejected by Ingram.
You know, that's where Brandon Ingram's huge wingspan comes into play at the defensive end of the floor.
Hero kicks to Johnson. Towns sets the pick for Johnson. Driving the lane.
You know, their shooting has stumbled a little bit here in the second half, but, you know, their defense is doing a good job of helping protect the lead.
Crowder, the pass to Doncic. Now, here's Şengün. Ingram wide open, and the 3-ball is good. Ingram's got 25 points in the game.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Hero from long range. It's hauled in by the Heat. Şengün's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Ingram outside. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Philadelphia leading by 12. Passes it to Johnson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist in the game. Ingram against Hero. Here's Doncic. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Ball up top. Defended by DiVincenzo. Hero. Ingram against Hero. Looking to get back on track here. He can't hit that time. Some solid defense from Ingram.
It's really surprising that they're up at this point, given that he struggled so mightily.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And the 76ers call time here. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. His point to them was that they've put themselves in a position to succeed and that this is their game to lose. So he needs to see full concentration out of every guy on the court to finish this one off. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And so here is Philadelphia, leading by 12. Ball dishes to Towns. It's good. Towns has got 33 points.
Well, you got to respect and admire the focus of Towns. I mean, he just doesn't get rattled. He just stays with it, embraces the challenge, and keeps coming.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Now at the line, Alperon Shannon.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Şengün hits them both. And here are the 76ers now. A 12-point game. Ball, the pass to Towns. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here.
76ers ball.
Clock at 6. Unloads from 13. Hero, no good.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Now, here's ball. Brandon Ingram missing his last shot. Pass to Johnson. To the middle. And Turner kicks to Hero. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his third foul of the game.
Team foul.
Hero against Ingram. Turner with a screen on Ingram. 4 on the clock. Hero, no good. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Heat. Down by 12. Here's Ingram. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, it's never easy trying to contain Ingram, especially when he's fighting off defenses like this.
Hero passes to Johnson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. Team foul number 4. Now at the line, Keldon and Johnson. 2.
The first free throw is good. And he can't hit the second. The Heat trail by 11. Doncic outside. 1:05 left in the fourth. And they double up Doncic. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Off target with his 3.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the 76ers.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And in what should be an exciting 4-game season series between these two teams, they have to feel great about taking this first one against the Heat.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Karl Anthony Towns.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
That free throw, no good. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Now the 76ers with it. They lead by 11. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Johnson. Here's the 3. Nailed from three-point land.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Right for 3. Doesn't go that time. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thank you, Kevin. With Karl Anthony Towns, he looked so calm on the block. What has that focus been like for you?
Just being patient, waiting for my shot to come, not really forcing anything, but also being aggressive.
And you do both very well. Thanks, Kat. Back to you, Kevin.
David, thank you as always. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sport. There is nothing like the atmosphere. Of opening night in the NBA. Grant, do players get just as pumped up as the fans for the first game of the season?
I think they do. I mean, everybody, players, coaches, organization, fans, everybody gets excited for opening night. It's impossible not to. All the work these players put in over the offseason, the training camp preparation, it pays off right here and now.
Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. They've got Montrezl Harrell, Chris Paul out there with Edwards. Then there's Tobias Harris, and it's Embiid in at the 5, down low. Now here's Hart. Outside Robinson, down to 5 on the shot clock. From outside, off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Edwards. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Edwards has gotten his second bucket of the game. First quarter of play, a minute in. Edwards against Robinson. Over Edwards. Robinson gets the bucket. Now here's Edwards. Pass to Paul. Fires from deep. He's off on that one. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. Outside Hart. Now Winslow. Back to Hart. Now Powell. Harrell defending. Here's Hart. The rebound by Embiid.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Fires from the corner. Edwards can't hit.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Pass to Hart. Outside Winslow. And stolen by Harrell. Outside Paul. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Paul. Edwards got 6 points.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Powell outside. Here's Hart. Back to Powell. Morris outside. Robinson passes to Powell. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Hart. And another miss by Orlando. Houston in the lead.
And you know, offense has been the problem for the Magic. Near the bottom of the league for several years now. Lack of efficiency for extended stretches.
And here's Edwards outside. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. For Orlando, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Morris on the wing. Powell outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And for the Magic, worst offensive rating in 2022.
Yeah, and the second worst rating in 2021 as well. It's an issue they have been trying to address. It's limited their ability to get back into the playoffs.
First free throw is good. Something you can't deny about Marcus Morris. He is a passionate player.
On and off the court, this guy is highly competitive. He's a leader in the locker room. His playing style, to me, would fit with any organization. Smart and tough.
Both shots good from the strike.
You know, there's a toughness and an energy about Marcus Morris that elevates any team he plays for. This guy is an incredible teammate.
Now here's Edwards. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Morris outside. Pass to Powell. Outside Winslow. Morris with it. Over Harrell. Morris can't hit.
Just one made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
Harris passes to Embiid. Ooh, stolen by Winslow. Right side Hart. Inside Morris. That's tipped.
Okay, that's how you stop a dunk. The defender brings the interference in a big way.
Here's Paul. For 3, here's Harris. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
It's Hart on the wing. Pounded by Harris. To the paint. Clock at 6. Let's go with a 3. And Hart is good for 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Paul. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Winslow with the defensive effort.
Well, this is how you shut him down. A tremendous contest against a very skilled player.
Hart passes to Powell. Hart against Harris. Hart can't hit.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
And here's Edwards. Give him 8. Down low. Here's Harrell. Rebounded by Winslow. Orlando trailing here. Outside Hart. Pass to Robinson. Over Edwards. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Paul with it. Now Harrell. Now Embiid. And here's Edwards outside. The Rockets with another miss. Outside Winslow. Pass to Robinson. Outside Winslow. Up top Morris. Over Harrell. Nice shot by Morris.
Well, you can tell that Mr. Morris doesn't lack for confidence. This guy is ready to shoot as soon as it touches his hands.
Here's Paul. And that one hits the back iron. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Winslow with the ball. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Morris down low. Harrell defending. That evens the score.
Well, this is the area of the floor where Marcus Morris can be a problem because of that frame and that game. Look out, gentlemen.
Houston calls timeout.
And guys, what I like about the Rockets, they have stockpiled talent. I know they're young, but they focused on getting as many pieces as they can.
And your Magic Houston team.
LeVert's checked in for Hart. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. Number 1, Chris Paul.
It was a virtuoso performance. They ran the offense through him time and time again.
To the paint. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Morris. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's on Anthony Edwards. And Doris, for the Magic, seems like they are still developing.
Yes, B.A., there's no doubt they're still developing. Lots of youth on this roster. It's an organization that has not made it out of the first round of the playoffs since back in the 09-10 season. So much growth is needed. What you hope is the losing hasn't taken a toll on the culture.
That free throw good for Morris. The Rockets have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Here's Paul, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Shot is good by Edwards.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Back to Morris. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Pass to Embiid.
Orlando foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Paul. For 3, here's Harris. LeVert with a rebound.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Pass to Winslow. LeVert with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Outside Winslow. From deep. The shot by LeVert, no good. Houston has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Now here's Edwards. And it's off from three-point range. It's Avdia on the wing to the inside. Here's Powell, and it's Orlando with another.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Outside Paul, shoots over Powell. That one a little long.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's a 6-point Magic lead.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Embiid. Embiid drawing the double team.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Orlando.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
The first free throw is good.
A fun-loving player on and off the court, Embiid continues to get better. One of the league's top big men.
And the Magic making a change here. Holiday is checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Orlando. They're on a 16-5 run. LeVert goes against Edwards. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. And the Magic lead by 6. And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Grant.
Oh, B.A., talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
Nikola Jokic is checked in for Orlando. Outside Paul. From deep, here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Chris Paul will go down as one of the best pick-and-roll players in the history of NBA basketball. He has mastered that aspect.
A nice shot by Morris.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Paul against Holiday. Harris outside. Here's Embiid. Doesn't go for him. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Here's Avdia. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Morris outside. 5 to shoot. Morris, a screen on Paul. Three-pointer, Holiday. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. The Rockets trail. Harris outside. 11 feet out. LeVert with a rebound. Orlando has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Pass to Avdia. This one for 3. Rockets with a rebound.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Edwards, the pass to Paul. 40 seconds left in the first quarter here. And a nice finish on the layup.
You know, that's what he wants more of. Up until now, the accuracy just hadn't been there.
Morris outside. Pass to Avdia from downtown. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
Here's Edwards. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Holiday against Paul. Puts one up from 19. Jokic, no good. And that does it for the first quarter. Magic out in front, leading by 6. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. They've got Joel Embiid, Anthony Edwards out there with Chris Paul. Then it's Montrezl Harrell, and it's Harris in at the small forward position. For three, Robinson. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Here's Winslow. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. 5 on the clock. Morris sets a screen. Hart passes to Morris. Over Harris. Morris can't hit. Well, the Rockets shooting 41% in this game. Harris against Hart. Harris down low. Yep, that one's good. Harris has got 5.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Pass to Powell. Morris with it. Now guarded by Harris. Morris passes to Hart. Misses the 3. Hart's gone just 1 of 5 from the floor. Now Paul. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And nowadays, switchable defenders are in demand. But we see smaller guards like Chris Paul, Kyle Lowry, Fred VanVleet. Doris, these are very capable defenders.
They are, B.A. They also happen to be very prideful competitors. So undersized guards take offense when you try to post them up. And the players you just mentioned, IQ, toughness, and heart, they all enter the equation. Now, Chris Paul has been successful at the highest level in the NBA, on and off the floor for such a long period of time. I love his intellect, his work habits, everything he represents.
And so he hits both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Powell. Morris with it. Powell in the post. Harrell on him. Powell's shot is off. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. To the middle. Outside Paul. It's Edwards on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Over Winslow. Edwards can't hit. Orlando leading. Pass to Hart. Soft touch off the glass. Hart's got 5 points.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Now here's Paul. Winslow defending. Embiid from outside. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time.
Court vision, intellect, basketball IQ, the masterful distributor that is Chris Paul.
Morris with it. Fades and shoots. It's rebounded by Houston. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, it's a new day in Orlando. Magic head coach Jamal Mosley continues to lay the foundation for the team they want to be. A, quote, tough-talking, tied-together defensive team that plays offensively with pace, space, and the pass. Brian, say that 5 times fast.
Well done, Allie. Thank you. It'll be fun to watch them build. And so here is Orlando following the score by Houston. Paul passes to Edwards. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Duncan Robinson.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Houston.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
First one falls for him.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
Markkanen's checked in for Morris. And both free throws good for Edwards. And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
And the Magic call time here.
It's time for Easter.
Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Nikola Jokic is second, and of course Joel Embiid.
These two were a consistent presence around the rim, able to anticipate where the ball was going and just gobbling up the boards.
Now here's Winslow. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Markkanen from long range. Edwards pulls it in. And it's Houston's ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Inside, here's Embiid. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Shooting for Houston, Joel Embiid. One shot.
One shot.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Outside Winslow. Pass to Hart. Over Harris. And once again off the mark by Orlando.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
And Embiid with the slam.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Now here's Markkanen. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
It's not just the decision-making. It's the ability to put the pass where it needs to be, when it needs to be there. Mr. Markkanen, well done, sir.
Here's Paul. 6-point game. And Harris throws it down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness. Pass
to Winslow. Outside Hart. It's Markkanen on the wing. Throws it up high. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Ball against Markkanen. Here's Edwards. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
What we know about Anthony Edwards, he had a terrific rookie campaign, but he got better in his second season, both as an individual and as a teammate, guys.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, what stood out the most in Edwards' second season, Doris, his commitment on the defensive end.
Exactly right, B.A., because he asked the coaching staff almost on a nightly basis to guard the opposition's best player. And though they didn't always give him that assignment, you have to admire his pursuit. This guy wants to become one of the top two-way players in the league.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
Pass to Embiid. Harris against Robinson. Shot clock at 6. Outside Edwards. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Orlando trailing here. Here's Winslow. Can't hit that one. Oh, great D that time from Harrell. The Rockets have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Pass to Paul. For 3, here's Harris. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got assist number 8 now on the night. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Here we go, fans. It's the one and only 407.
Avdia, he's checked in for Jamal Murray. It's Avdia on the wing. Pass to Hart. And here is Winslow. Just 5 on the clock. Towel, a screen on Paul. And the Magic again can't hit.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
To the middle. And Harrell with the basket on the assist from Paul. Paul's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. And for the Magic, they're shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. To the paint. Here's Hart. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Hart's got 6 points in the quarter.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Paul for three. The shot won't fall, and Orlando will come the other way. Pass to Winslow. Back to Hart. Tries it from the block. Rockets with a rebound.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And here's Paul. Over Winslow. Off the left rim and out.
He struggles shooting the rock, yet they're still winning. It's a good thing his teammates have played well.
Here's Powell. And Embiid with the block.
We see it time and time again. Embiid relishes his role as an intimidator.
Outside Paul. Up top, Embiid. Late clock, Houston's got to hurry. For three, here's Harris. Nails it from beyond the arc. Harris has got 13.
Always ready to fire. Give Harris a good pass. Tobias will get you an assist.
Outside Hart. Powell, a screen on Harris. Hart from long range. Hauled in by Paul. Paul's got 4 rebounds in the game.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Harrell the screen. It's Edwards with a drive. Harris up top. Outside Paul. Lets the three fly. Another three from Houston.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
A challenging stretch for Orlando here. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Orlando calls timeout. Making a change here. Levert's checked in. And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. Third is Montrezl Harrell.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Levert passes to Hart. Connects from downtown. Hart's got 9 points in the quarter.
Boy, you can really see the playmaking evolving. When Karis LeVert is hitting wide open teammates, it shows how special he can be.
Paul shot is off.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
LeVert goes against Edwards. The shot by LeVert, no good. Houston has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Outside Paul. Pass to Harrell. Outside Paul. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Justice Winslow.
Well, a tremendous call by Chris Paul. Refuses to back off, doesn't waste the look, and gets a foul for his work.
That's good from Paul. Morris, he's checked in for Orlando. Paul hits them both. And for the Magic, they're shooting only 36% so far in this game. Hard against Paul. LeVert outside. Powell, a screen on Edwards. Here's LeVert. Here's Powell. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That's on Joel Embiid.
first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Orlando, Dwight Howard. Shooting one.
Boy, Dwight Powell is such a hard-playing, athletic big man. He could fit himself into any scheme right now.
Now here's Paul. 9 points in the game. Down low. Here's Embiid. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Now it's Hart. Coming in off 12 points in his last outing. LeVert outside. Shoots over Embiid. And Orlando again with the bucket.
That's just a feel that you have in the pick and roll game. Really good understanding of how to break the defense down by Karras.
Paul passes to Embiid. Knocks down the step back Jay. Embiid's got 16 points now.
Yeah, just late help on the defensive side. I mean, just another breakdown for them.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
Now here's Powell. 7 points in the game. Here's Hart. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And Josh Hart listed at 6'5", but he plays much bigger than that.
He does. I mean, just so strong on defense in the post, BA. Often will guard up a position, and his rebounding numbers show he plays well above his listed height.
The first one falls. Bridges, he's checked in for Powell. And he makes both free throws.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter.
Harrell, a screen on LeVert. Edwards for 3. Avdia pulls it in.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Puts the move on. No good off the back of the rim.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Paul. Edwards a screen on LeVert. Back to Edwards. Beyond the arc. That shot is off. And so it's Houston up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Joel, some fireworks early. What's going to be critical to keeping it rolling?
Just keep moving the ball, get stops, and I think the kids just moving the ball.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff.
Well, they're not finding good shots, and that starts with their ball movement.
And let's get back to our featured game. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Duncan Robinson is out there with Karis LeVert. Then there's Marcus Morris. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Hart in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Now here's Paul. Pass to Harrell. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harrell's got his second basket.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris. Just taking what the defense allows, and that time finding the wide open man.
Robinson against Edwards. And here's Hart. Drives to the hoop. It's rebounded by Houston. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Paul. Now here is Harrell. Outside Edwards. Clock at 6. Out left to the wing. Here's Harrell. Orlando grabs the miss. Morris has got 4 rebounds now. LeVert passes to Powell. Back to LeVert. From down in the low post, it goes. LeVert's got 6.
And there's a reason Karis LeVert shoots well from the field. This guy is great at picking great opportunities.
Pass to Harrell. The 3, here's Harris. Out of bounds, it'll be magic ball. Here's what the Houston Rockets have lined up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be playing against Hassan Whiteside and the Toronto Raptors. And then on Saturday, they'll be playing the Pelicans in New Orleans.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Winslow's checked in for Orlando. Pass to Hart. Powell, a screen on Harris. Here's Hart. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, "I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in. Guys?"
Well, he's well on his way, Allie. Thanks.
Well, you can see Chris Paul has been an elite two-way player for a long time in this league. Turn your defense into offense.
Powell, a screen on Paul to the inside. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Harris with it. Hard covering. Harris passes to Paul. Down low. Edwards. That one goes. Count it. Edwards got 20.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Orlando calls timeout.
And with the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. Joel Embiid on top.
For him, it was a season to remember. And I think his fans would say the same.
Robinson against Edwards. Right side, Robinson. Pass to Winslow. To the paint. Outside Hart. Fires the 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got rebound number 11. Paul passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
You know Embiid loves to produce like this, and you can tell it's firing up the team as well.
Outside Winslow. Here's Morris. Harrell defending. Fires from the wing. And it's Harrell with a rebound. Harrell's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Paul shot is off. The Magic have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Morris on the wing. With the fadeaway. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. Outside Winslow. The 3. The shot comes out. And Houston the other way now. When this game is done, they'll be off to Toronto, taking on the Raptors. It'll be the 4th of 5 games for them on the road. Here's Edwards. And it's Houston scoring again.
They're really working the paint now.
Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Hard up top. Back to Winslow. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Paul for three. Gets the three ball to go. Paul's got 14.
Well, Chris Paul is such a hard guard. You've got to contest three because of his ability to drive. Like, what do you do if you're a defender? You are in a problematic situation.
Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
It's hard on the wing. Back to Winslow. Lays it up and banks it in. Winslow's got his first points of the game.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
Pass to Embiid. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time.
And for a guy over 7 feet, Embiid's jump shot is ridiculously smooth. So unfair for the D.
Back to Winslow. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It goes on Chris Paul. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Houston.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
That free throw, no good. And as the NBA becomes an increasingly global game, Grant, there's a component of international relations that has to come into it. What are your thoughts about this?
Well, it can be tricky. I mean, it's a challenge. You have to respect people's cultures and way of doing business. But yes, the game, I believe, also can play a role in bringing cultures and different countries together over the love of the game of basketball.
And he's good on the second. Here's Paul. He's got 17. Pass to Edwards. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Let's remember, Anthony Edwards is 6'5" with a 6'9" wingspan. Those long arms, very difficult to deal with defensively. Draws the contact there.
For Houston, Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Winslow with the ball. Pass to Powell. Harris against Hart. Now Morris takes the three. Edwards pulls it in. 13 feet out. Harris misses. Orlando has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Hart with it. Outside Winslow.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Edwards with it. Hart covering. Pass to Harrell. Here's Harris. The shot that time not on target. Good work defensively by Robinson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Joel Embiid.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Line for the Magic, Duncan Robinson. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Robinson. And the Magic making a change here. Avdia's checked in. And the Rockets will go for a different look here. Aldridge is checked in for Joel Embiid. Griffin comes in for Harrell. Murphy, he's checked in for Harris. And Herter's subbed in for Anthony Edwards. Now here's Paul. 17 points in the game. Pass to Griffin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Morris. It's hauled in by the Magic. Abdia's got 4 rebounds in the game.
What impresses you about Blake Griffin has to be how he has finessed his game over the years. He enters the league as one of the most elite athletes ever, but to adapt and now match the league trends, an important part of him extending his career. Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Outside Paul. To the middle. Here's Griffin. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. The flexibility we've seen from Griffin's game is certainly a rare attribute, Doris.
I think it's easy, B.A., to get stuck in your ways as a veteran. But give Blake credit. A humble guy, willing to change, and his first concern is delivering whatever his team needs. You have to love the professionalism.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Paul. Herter passes to Griffin. Here's Herter. Ooh, good work defensively by Morris. Orlando has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Robinson against Herter. Pass to Hart. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And let's use this time to have a look at last year's steals leaders. Second, Chris Paul.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Karis LeVert's checked in for Orlando. And the Rockets will go for a different look here. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Aldridge. Okongwu comes in for Griffin. Sharp, he's checked in for Murphy. And Alvarado's subbed in for Herter. Now here's Paul. 17 points in the game. Pass to Okongwu. And here's Paul. 3-pointer Sharp. And out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Bridges, he's checked in for Hart. And a new group getting ready for the Rockets. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Hernan Gomez. Montrezl Harrell comes in for Okongwu. Harris is checked in for Sharp. And it's Edwards in for Alvarado.
2 minutes.
Pass to LeVert.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the third. Can't hit it from 12 feet. Houston has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Paul finds Harris inside. The jump hook. That one doesn't drop. Now Orlando takes it the other way. LeVert outside. Morris sets a screen. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
When you think about Karis LeVert, to me, he's a proven scorer in this league already. Absolutely has a knack for getting to the cup and can create room for himself in the mid-range.
And the Magic making a change here. Powell's checked in. And when you look at LeVert, he's been hindered by injuries throughout his career, Doris.
There's no doubt. In his first 6 seasons, he only had 1 campaign in which he played more than 58 games. The guy has had multiple injuries. He just hasn't been able to catch a break.
Orlando has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Here's Avdia. Pass to LeVert. Powell, a screen on Edwards. Releases. And too long on the shot. Houston in total control. Oh, there's the alley. And Harrell throws it down.
Throw it up and let Montrezl Harrell finish.
Here's Avdia, pounded by Harris. Pass to Morris. On the money from 12 feet away. Morris has got 4 points now in the quarter.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Paul. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance. Paul's got 11 in the second half.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And so it's the Houston Rockets with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be right back after this word. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Houston, Chris Paul out there with Edwards. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. Here's Paul. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
I'll tell you, tough first half puts it in the rear view. The shooting percentage starting to reflect that.
Knocked away. Pass to Winslow. Now here's LeVert. Pounded by Harris. And Embiid with the block.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
They get it back. Comes up empty down low. And the Magic shooting just 37% in the game. To the paint. Here's Powell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Joel Embiid.
Boy, Powell is proving to be a handful inside. Does a good job utilizing his long arms to get the call.
He's off on the first. And the rise of the internet has helped give players their own voice. But now with podcasts and other streams, Grant, they're also able to monetize their voice.
Yeah, players understand the value of their voice and also how to monetize that. Speaking directly to their fans, to their customers, using these different platforms. You know, I think broadcasters need, I think you and I need to have a podcast, B.A.
For sure, although we can't afford you, though.
That might be true.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Griffin outside. Hernan Gomez sets a screen. Crosses over, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Blake Griffin's game is now all about savvy and experience, and he draws the defender into a foul there. Nicely done.
Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Boy, guys, you have to applaud Blake Griffin's willingness to go from star to role player. There are guys who cannot handle that adjustment, but he has thrived in this new role.
And the Rockets making a change here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Hernan Gomez. Harris comes in for Murphy. Anthony Edwards is checked in for Herter. And it's Chris Paul in for Alvarado. And the three-pointer goes.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Right side Paul over Winslow. The Rockets with another miss. LeVert with the ball. And it's Paul picking him up. Morris a screen on Paul. Paul against LeVert. Hard up top. Pass to Winslow. Boy, he overdid it there. Too much force on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant one.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of an opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable. That one's off. We've seen fans removed for inappropriate comments to players. Doris, where do you draw the line between heckling and being inappropriate?
I think one way I look at this, Brian, is if I were face-to-face with somebody, what would I be comfortable saying? I think we should always err on the side of caution. It's okay to heckle and have some fun and sort of give your team support. But I think if we ultimately keep respect foremost in our minds, we'll be okay.
And the Rockets making a change here. Embiid's checked in. The Rockets have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Outside Paul. The three. Houston gets it back. And another shot. Embiid's shot is good. Embiid's got 22 points.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Here's Hart. The Rockets pull it in. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Embiid inside. Powell covers. Embiid gets the bucket.
What concentration from the process. Embiid not fazed at all by the bump.
LeVert passes to Hart. Back to LeVert. And there's the lob. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. And here's the fast break. He goes up. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, with the kind of motor Edwards plays with, doesn't give the defense much of a chance to catch him in transition. Nicely done, Anthony.
The kick out to Morris. Lets it go from deep. And the Magic again can't hit.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. LeVert with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Anthony Edwards. And Doris, the league has taken a much more active role in player development in the U.S. and abroad. Why now?
Well, I think, B.A., what's great is it's not just player development. It's growth in the game of basketball. It's interest worldwide. I think the league's resources have obviously grown, and it is trying to make investments back into the basketball game. A true minor league. International academies. It's a beautiful thing. If you love hoops, this is great.
The first free throw is good.
And what you love is every year, Karis LeVert takes another step. He adds something else to his game. And I believe, guys, this guy has future star written all over him.
Both free throws good for LeVert.
He couldn't get to the line once in the first half. Coach must have really talked to him at the break.
Paul passes to Harris. Six to shoot. Pass to Sharp. Down low. And that one is hammered home.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Outside Holiday. Now Bridges. The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Paul. Here's Sharp. He's covered by Holiday. Misses off the left iron.
Boy, no idea why he went with the fadeaway. Had a clean look at the basket.
It's LeVert on the wing. Jokic with a screen on Harris. To the wing, right side. There's the triple. Jokic, no good. For Houston, they've gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Pass to Sharp. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Grant, you look at the playoffs last year. I mean, a lot of big-name stars struggled to deliver. Is that every year, or you think that was an anomaly?
BA, I think it was a bit of an anomaly. I mean, I think you think what's happened in the league in the last few years with the bubble and then the restart last season, there's been a lot of basketball played, and I think it's impacted a lot of players. So I think moving forward, we'll get back to a level of normalcy with the rest and recovery of the offseason, and big-name stars will continue to excel and thrive in the years to come.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. For Orlando, they've got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Jokic with a screen on Harris. Back to Jokic. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by LeVert.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
And so it's Houston with it. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Paul passes to Harris. Aldridge with a screen on LeVert. Harris. Aldridge down low. Markkanen's there. Aldridge with the bucket.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Orlando has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Markkanen against Aldridge. Jokic with a screen on Aldridge. Rejected by Okongwu. Rebuilding a team is as challenging a proposition as ever, especially for smaller franchises, Doris.
I think, BA, certainly those smaller markets face some challenges that larger markets do not. But I would also point to the success of Milwaukee. They had success in their draft. They invested in your talent in terms of player development. So to build a playoff-ready team, there are so many things that must be in place, but you also have to have some luck. Nobody knew how good Giannis or Nikola were going to be.
And here's Harris outside. Orlando grabs the miss.
He started out strong. 3 threes in the first half, but the long ball has disappeared on him since.
LeVert outside to the middle. And stolen by Aldridge. Here's Sharp, covered by Jokic. Takes the three. They get it again. Kicks it out to Aldridge. Hits the trifecta. Aldridge has got 5 points in the quarter.
With fundamentals and footwork, Aldridge shoots better than most big men.
LeVert outside. Shot to end the cold streak. Doesn't go that time, and Houston will come the other way. Here's Harris. Again, Houston.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
LeVert outside. Jokic with a screen on Harris. Back to Jokic from deep. He can't get it to go.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Holiday against Paul. Well, Grant, we're seeing players extend their careers. Often diet plays a big role. How important was that in your day, and how important do you think that is now?
It's so important. The food you put into your body, the rest, the recovery, all of that plays a role in extending your career and having great longevity along the way.
Picked up by Okongwu. Lets it go from 11. Pass to Sharp. Shoots over Bridges. Holiday grabs the miss.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Well, there's no doubt there were better options on the floor, but it certainly seemed like he had his mind made up.
LeVert goes in. Shoots over Paul. The shot by LeVert, no good. Houston has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Harris passes to Paul. Back to Harris. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Harris has gotten 4 this quarter.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Jokic the screen. Here's LeVert, and he's back in business as the jumper finally drops for him.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work. And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
And Markkanen with the stuff.
This is a 7-footer with some big-time vertical. Markkanen makes that look effortless.
Outside Paul, and the ball out of play. The Magic will have it.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
Jamal Murray is checked in for Orlando. Orlando shooting 35% so far in this one. Jokic finds Markkanen. Bridges left side. Outside Holiday. Launches it. The Rockets pull it in. Now here's Paul. Pass to Okongwu. Now Aldridge. Harris with it. He's guarded by Bridges. Tries it from 19. Harris misses. Now the Magic with it. Holiday passes to Murray. Jokic the screen. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. So much NBA talent like Jamal Murray out of Canada, specifically the province of Ontario.
Yeah, very true. And I think that's because guys like Murray, born in the late 90s, they grew up with the NBA in Toronto. And Jamal and others have been inspired by the Raptors. And in 2022, more history made by Nikola Jokic, becoming the first player to amass 2,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, and 500 assists in a single season.
It's Markkanen on the wing. Jokic with a screen on Edwards. Embiid with a steal.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Rockets.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they have to feel pretty good about themselves, taking the first 2 games of the season between these teams.
And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for Chris Paul.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Holiday against Paul. Jokic the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Holiday. Ooh, Harrell with the denial.
Timing and awareness. Montrezl Harrell sends it back.
Holiday against Paul. And so it's the Rockets taking care of business in this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Tobias, congratulations on the win. Do you sense this team is building good chemistry?
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing is us continuing to find our identity. And what we are learning is we're a great team once we get stops. And once we're able to run, get out of transition, we just continue to find each other's similarities and our personalities as we play together.
Guys, as the year goes on, they continue to get closer.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant
Oh, say does.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K and opening day. here. So, what are these players right now, Greg, feeling as they tip off this brand new season?
Mostly excitement. I mean, this is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Jonas Valanciunas. McCollum is out there with Harden. And there's Jackson. And it's Bane in at the 3 slot. Now here's Booker. Harden missing his last shot. And Booker kicks to Rose. Here's Booker. Ayton a screen on McCollum. Here's Booker. Here's Ayton. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Now the coaching staff has to like that as he picks apart the defense there in the pick and roll play.
McCollum with the screen for Harden. And he's way off from outside. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Charlotte. Booker dishes to Rose. Back to Booker. Fires the 3. Pass to McCollum. Here is Harden. Outside, Bane. Valanciunas with a screen on Booker. Bane, no good.
That's the 3rd straight miss to start this game, and they're still looking for their first basket.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. It's going to be Booker shooting. It's going to be on Desmond Bane.
Man, Devin Booker is a true shooter. A walking bucket, always ready to let it fly.
And the proof is right there in the numbers, Greg. I mean, 2 seasons in a row, he's been top 10 in field goal attempts. So he knows how, when, and where to get that ball up.
GA, something that's kept Portland from getting over the hump is their defense.
Kevin, their defensive rating hasn't been pretty for several years. It's a point of emphasis for the Blazers going forward. Shore up the D and try and take that next step.
Just a smooth, polished scorer. McCollum only scratching the surface of his immense potential.
Pass to Booker. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Adams, and a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession, and then CJ getting slick.
Here's Booker, following the score by Isaiah Jackson. Rose against Harden. Rose passes to Booker. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Harden on the wing. He's covered by Rose. Harden outside. 6 to shoot. Up and in on the layup.
And that's a nice play. Harden sure knows how to use that body and length inside.
Rose against Harden. Rose, no good. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. They trail by 1. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bane.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Ayton a screen on McCollum. Tries from 10. And the Hornets miss again. Portland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Now here's Rose. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Ayton a screen on McCollum. And here's Booker from the arc. Not going to go that time. And the Trailblazers going the other way.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Bing, the bounce pass. Here's Valanciunas, and too long on the shot. The Hornets trail. Rose kicks to Adams. Booker up top, guarded by Harden. And Adams with the slam.
And this kind of distribution is something that Devin Booker is only going to improve upon.
And here's Harden. Outside Jackson. McCollum outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Devin Booker.
And C.J. McCollum just relied upon for the incredible leadership qualities he possesses. And that kind of respect comes right away when C.J. steps into the locker room.
That's off as well, so he misses both. And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum's one of the best in the league at it.
And here's McCollum following the three-pointer by Derrick Rose. McCollum passes to Harden. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Hornets leading by 4. Johnson down low, guarded by Bane. Ayton a screen. Over Harden. And it's Rose missing. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Harden the pass to McCollum. Back to Harden. Over Rose. Hornets with the rebound. Ayton's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
And Booker kicks to Adams. During last offseason, the Hornets decided to part ways with their coach of the past 4 years.
Always a tough decision, and this is a critical time for Charlotte. They've got a tremendous young core. They think their time is now, and they want to make a bold move with the new hire.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, Adams has his struggles at the free throw line, but he's making strides in that area and still has work to do.
Second free throw, no good.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt a 3 in his first 5 years in the NBA, and now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Simons, he's checked in for Devin Booker. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Hornets leading by 4. Inside. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
What a tough play from Simons that time. And he's going to get an extra shot to boot here at the free throw line.
Greg, when you watch Anthony Simons play, you can see the burst he has on the ball.
And that goes for him attacking the rim and rising up for a shot. Impossible to stay in front of him with that quick first step. And with his skill and athleticism, boy, the sky's the limit.
Free throw good. Simons.
Simons showing he can be a capable scorer, but there's still some potential upside with his playmaking. This guy is growing in his confidence.
Now here's McCollum. 9 points last game out. Right side Bain. Off target from three-point range. The Hornets have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Rose passes to Ayton. Rose against Harden. Passes to Johnson. Now Ayton. Over Harden. Harden grabs the miss. It's McCollum on the wing. The pass to Jackson. Back to McCollum. Shoots over Simons. And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist by Jackson. McCollum's got 5 points so far. Simons finds Rose. Back to Simons. The three ball. Offensive rebound. Adams goes back up. And he lays it up and in. Adams has got his third basket of the night right there.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Pass to Jackson. It's McCollum on the wing. Shoots over Simon. And the basket by McCollum. 7 points in the game. Hornets leading by 5. Rose kicks to Simons. Driving in. And that one's good, Ayton.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And for Portland, they're shooting 43% since taking the floor today. And a wide open look for McCollum. It's good from long range.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Ayton sets the pick for Rose. Kicks it out to Johnson. No good on the three.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Steven Adams. Vanderbilt comes in for Ayton. And Royce O'Neal subbed in for Cameron Johnson. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Noel's checked in for Jackson. Chris comes in for Valanciunas. McDaniels, he's checked in for Bain. And Poole subbed in for James Harden. Now here's McCollum. 10 points for him. Noel down low. Gafford's there. With this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. The Hornets, #1.
The way these guys moved the ball offensively was really a joy to watch. Great teamwork and unselfishness. And that's why we saw those great assist numbers a season ago.
Charlotte leading by 3. Simons, the pass to Rose. Back to Simons. Gafford sets the pick for Simons. Charlotte again missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Now Poole. There's a screen by Chris. And that one, good.
And Poole showing more and more signs of maturity. Hard to rattle.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Charlotte Hornets. Noel against Gafford. Dishes it to Rose. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Okay, Rose always been one of the best at getting to the line. The D has to avoid fouling in those situations.
James Harden. He's checked in for C.J. McCollum.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Pass to Noel. Harden against Rose. Harden gets the bucket.
And one of the most creative scorers the league has to offer. Harden specializes in sinking those tough shots.
Now here's Rose. 5 points in the game. To the inside. And stolen by Chris. Passes it to Poole. And Portland again with the bucket.
And Poole knocks that one down without worry.
Charlotte's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Here's Rose. Now the pass to Vanderbilt. The shot that time, not on target. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Harden finds Poole. There's a screen by Chris. Poole, the pass to Chris. Now here's McDaniel. Guarded by O'Neal. McDaniels in the post. O'Neal's there. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Rose scanning the floor. Vanderbilt, a screen on Poole. Here's Rose. Here's Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Hornets lead by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. Jackson is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Harden. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Bane in at the small forward. Here's Harden. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. To the paint. A nice shot by Simons. Simons has got his second basket of the night.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Now here's Harden. Outside Jackson. Pass to Poole. That shot misses. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Portland.
And just couldn't make the most of their meetings last year. Ended up splitting the season series.
Now here's Ayton. Last game out he had 14. Shoots from 12. That's good from Booker on the assist by Adams.
And Devin Booker, a scoring threat when he gets off of the bus. This time doing it at the mid-range.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, the Blazers missed the playoffs last season for the first time in almost a decade. Coach Phillips says, it's been a lot here so far, but I just know that I'm built for this. This is what I do, and it gives me the opportunity to stand up as a man to show that I can lead. I'm ready for it. Kevin?
I think he is, and he's embracing the challenge, which is fun to watch. David, thanks. Here's Booker. The Blazers getting the bucket. O'Neal dishes to Booker. Shot clock at 6. From downtown, in the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
From deep Harden and the Trailblazers, another 3.
And you know, if you score on Harden, this guy's going to take it personal and answers right back.
Ayton a screen on Harden. Simons the pass to Adams. Down low, Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency. But you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And the Hornets making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And a switch here also for Portland. McCollum's checked in. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Back to Poole. 6 on the shot clock. Valanciunas in the high post. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. It's rebounded by Charlotte. And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools. Next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
Now, here's Simons. Following the miss by C.J. McCollum.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
To the paint, and the dunk by Jackson.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
And Booker kicks to Johnson. Back to Booker. Shoots over Poole. No good from Booker. Trailblazers trail by 5. McCollum outside. The shot comes out. Adams, some nice D. Hornets have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Booker with no one around. Charlotte no good that time either.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Simons against McCollum. And McCollum with the slam.
I feel like the team right now is accepting the fact that C.J. McCollum is on fire, so they're looking for him on possessions in the half court.
Now here's Adams. He's got 7. Pass to Simons. There's the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Simons has got 8 points.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simons looking really comfortable in the set there.
Poole with the screen from McCollum. Jackson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. Passes it to Simons. Ayton a screen on McCollum. Simons the pass to Booker. Takes the 3. Here's Adams and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. He's got 9.
The motor right now for Steven Adams is humming on the glass, getting after it.
McCollum against Simons. McCollum no good. Hornets leading by 6. Johnson the pass to Booker. Simons with the ball and the pass to Adams. Adams drawing the double team. Ayton kicks to Johnson. Here's Booker, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson.
Defense tends to overcommit just because Booker's such a great offensive threat. That time he used it to his advantage.
The first one falls. You know, it seems like we're seeing more teams, Brent, use zone defense these days. Not too long ago, zone was almost non-existent in the league.
Well, Kevin, you couldn't play zone. Even though there were zone principles in man-to-man defense, it used to be an illegal defense to set up in a 2-3 zone that you see teams doing nowadays. I'm very interested if the league does, in fact, do away with illegal defense and allow coaches to use whatever defensive scheme they need to do to slow up their opposition. It might do something in terms of producing more shots so we don't get stagnation with just threes all the time. We'll see if that happens.
Here's Booker. Following the basket by C.J. McCollum. Booker finds 8. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Unable to simply overwhelm people the way he did in college just because of his size. Ayton has done a much better job just staying patient. Great pump fake there.
After being selected first overall in the 2018 draft, some teams question if DeAndre Ayton was worthy of that.
Well, it took time for Ayton to find his comfort zone and all of a sudden became a key piece that nobody's questioning much anymore as an inside rebounder, rim protector, and a guy who can score at a high level when asked to.
Charlotte making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Portland also making some changes. Nerlens Noel comes in for Jackson. And Chris is subbed in for Valanciunas. Now, here's Johnson. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Here's Booker. Count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
There's a screen by Chris. Bain, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Johnson, the pass to Ayton. He feeds it to Booker. And yes, it's good. Booker's got the lead up to 12 now for Charlotte.
That's more like it, rounding into form after a very, very difficult first quarter.
The Trailblazers working the ball around now. Bain looking around. 9 feet out. Hornets with the rebound. Ayton's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Stolen. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Here's Chris. And he banks in the layup. Chris has got his first bucket in this one.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play. That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Pass to McDaniels. There's the triple. The Hornets pull it in.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Ayton sets the pick for Rose. Booker outside. 6 to shoot. Over Bain. He hits it from 9. Booker's got 18 points in the game.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Outside, Bain. Noel, a screen on Booker. Here's Bain. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Booker with it. 18 points for him. Rose, a screen on McCollum. Booker with it. Now defended by Bain.
And there's not a thing you can do against Devin Booker when he's heating up like this.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Noel sets a screen for Bain. And the rejection by Ayton.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
As long as passes are in that area, Ayton's going to get up and go down.
Now, here's McDaniel. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why you settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And the rejection by Noel. Now, here's McDaniels. He's covered by Rose. Good on the shot, and with that, the Charlotte lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket for McDaniels.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Took him no time at all on that one. Booker's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Hornets.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Here's McCollum, and McCollum with the slam.
Well, this is where that sweet handle of McCollum's comes into play. When he goes on the dribble drive, very few defenders can get in good position to slow him down.
Now here's Booker. 23 points in the game. Ayton in the high post. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Nerlens Noel.
Yeah, good job to take him right at the D.
For Charlotte, they had gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
And the first one drops.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
O'Neal's checked in for Charlotte. James Harden, he's checked in for Portland. Ayton hits them both.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Here's McCollum, and it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Booker. Here's Vanderbilt. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Thank you, David, for that interview.
Their plus margin on the boards has fueled this lead.
And now, let's take a glance ahead at the game. And that concludes.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Derrick Rose is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Johnson, and it's Adams in at the center. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Johnson, the pass to Booker. Ayton, a screen on McCollum. Booker finds Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, Ayton out there playing poker with the flush.
Here is Harden. Here's the dish to McCollum. Back to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, James Harden's still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
And Greg, Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injuries. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
Here's McCollum, following the score by Derrick Rose. Over Booker. Here's Valanciunas. And the rejection by Ayton.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Rose. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Desmond Bane.
And you got to love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Back to Jackson. Hornets with the rebound. Adams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. McCollum against Booker. The shot's good. Booker's got 25 points.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Now, here's Bane. Jackson setting the pick here for Harden. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Maybe the best ever at earning free throws. I mean, Harden has mastered the art of contact and still being able to get off the shot.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
Inside, here's Booker. C.J. McCollum comes up with a rebound.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be happy. 3 of 4 to start it off.
Valanciunas with a screen on Adams. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Not sure they realize it's not halftime anymore. 4 attempts, and they're still looking for their first bucket.
Booker, no good. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Portland. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at New Orleans, they'll match up against the Pelicans. And that will be the 5th game of the 6-game road trip. McCollum, no good.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Johnson, the pass to Rose. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Bain. Trailblazers have gone 0-5 to the start of the second quarter. Extremely cold shooting coming out of the locker room.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you. Bain against Johnson. Bain passes to Harden. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Free throw line jump shot. Yes, that goes in. McCollum's got 4 points in the quarter.
I feel like when CJ gets a couple of these to go, it accentuates his ability and confidence to score from the outside as well.
Now here's Rose. He's got 9. Charlotte again missing.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from three-point range.
Bain passes to Harden. Floats one. He lays it in. Harden's got 11.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And here's Rose. Ayton a screen on Harden. Can they get it? Ayton trying to break free. Pass to Booker. Outside Rose. Goes up again, and it's Adams getting it to go. He's got 11.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Now here's McCollum. 20 points for him. Jackson dishes to Harden. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got his 3rd assist on the night. Now Booker, 25 points in the game. Outside Rose, jacks up a 3, drains the 3-pointer. Rose has got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Now here's McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Over Booker. McCollum no good. Charlotte leading by 19 points. Now here's Rose. He's got 12. Rose a screen on McCollum. Shoots. And that one is off. Now Portland takes it the other way. Johnson against Harden. Over Johnson. Here's Jackson. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Adams. Vanderbilt comes in for Ayton. And Royce O'Neal subbed in for Johnson. And then for the Trailblazers, Nerlens Noel checks in for Jonas Valanciunas. And Poole subbed in for McCollum. Now here's Gafford. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring team. The Hornets 4th.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
And Portland making a change here. Chris has checked in.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Harden against Rose. And the rejection by Gafford. Rose passes to Booker. And there's Derrick Rose on the assist by Booker. Booker's got his 7th assist here tonight. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Hornets.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
No good on the second free throw. And it's Rose with the ball for the Charlotte Hornets. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. O'Neal passes to Rose.
And checking out some numbers for Rose, how he did last season. He averaged about 12 points per game last year, 4 assists and 3 rebounds. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
And Portland making a change here. Valanciunas is checked in. Trailblazers trail by 21. Poole with it. Pass to Bain. And the shot goes in.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Vanderbilt setting the pick for Booker. Shoots over Poole. Noel against Gafford. Booker outside. The three. Hits it from three-point range. Booker's got 28.
And Booker's shot is so pretty. Just one of those guys, when you watch him, you feel like every one of them's going in.
Harden against Rose. Here's Poole. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And the basket by Rose.
Now, the D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Now, here's Poole. 6 points for him.
And Poole's vision developing right in front of us.
Booker looking around. Shoots over Poole. Portland grabs the miss. Noel's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Booker against Poole. And here's Harden for 3. And another 3 for Portland.
Feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Booker inside. Guarded by Poole.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Harden. Great showing for him last season. And amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And back to him finishing runner-up in assists. His court vision, his ability to control the pace of a game makes him especially impossible to defend.
Well, some guys will wow you with their overall size or incredible athleticism. Devin Booker does it with his pure ability to score the ball.
Now, here is Harden. Poole, no good.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Booker against Poole. Booker the pass to Vanderbilt. Rose against Harden. Rose kicks to Booker. Shoots over Poole. No good from Booker. Trailblazers trail by 20. Steady as can be. Talk more, Brent, about what Jonas Valanciunas means to the game.
Truly the definition of consistency. Jonas Valanciunas averaging double-digit scoring for 11 straight seasons and a double-double the last 4. That's the epitome of a guy who does the dirty work and produces.
Now here's Rose. Harden missing his last shot. Shoots. Rose. Good. Rose has got 20.
Could come down to selection. Bad shots in the first half. Here in the second, using his head, finding some more efficient opportunities to score.
Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Hornets leading by 22. O'Neal passes to Vanderbilt. Fires from deep. And they recover it. Outside Rose. Double team on Rose. Charlotte moving it around. Here's Vanderbilt. And at last they get one to fall. Vanderbilt's got 6 points. Harden scanning the floor. Valanciunas with a screen on Rose. And Harden launches it from deep. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, Jordan Poole is out there with Harden. And there's Jackson. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Bane in at the 3 spot. Here's Booker. Following the score by Isaiah Jackson. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Rose. Back to Vanderbilt. Stolen by Harden. To the inside. Here's Jackson. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. 14 points for Isaiah Jackson.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
Adams outside. And the play-in tournament, Greg, is here to stay, but the terminology is somewhat in limbo. Is that going to be part of the playoffs?
You hear people say it's not the playoffs, it's the play-in. Maybe the term postseason should cover both the play-in and the playoff. Something to think about.
Now here's Harden, following the miss by Derrick Rose. Here's Poole. Valanciunas sets a screen for Poole. And again, it's Portland converting.
And Poole able to just slip right into his shot.
Hornets leading by 18. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. On the wing, Booker. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Rose against Poole. The pass to Jackson. Ball's knocked loose. Rose against Poole. Vanderbilt, a screen on Poole. Here's Rose. And Bane pulls it down. Bane's got his fourth rebound in this one. Pass to Poole. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Harden with it. Now guarded by Booker. And here is Johnson. Rose kicks to Booker. Rose a screen on Poole. Booker up top. Guarded by Poole. 5 to shoot. To stop the drought. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I like when Devin Booker's decisive about forcing the action. It's clear the defense is respecting his ability to score the ball.
Ayton, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Portland. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Jackson, a screen on Booker. And here's McCollum for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. McCollum's got 23 points.
Just so hard defensively to stay after McCollum. He can be elusive, and then he can score from anywhere.
Here's Booker. And the rejection by Jackson. McCollum passes to Harden. Now Bane. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. During Desmond Bane's first season, Greg, he shot over 43% from three-point territory.
And that was top 10 all time for a rookie. And Bane's three-point numbers went up in his second season.
From the start of his career, Desmond's been a premier shooter.
Now here's Booker. Lets it go from the wing. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. McCollum outside. Back to Bane. Jackson setting the pick here for Bane. Another shot. From past the arc. Sinks the triple.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Charlotte calls timeout.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Devin Booker.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Steve Clifford had to say to his team. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. But one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
Thank you, David.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
Finally got themselves in the trenches. Momentum completely shifted now. We've got a tight one here in the final period.
Now here's Booker. They need this one. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Hornets lead by 11.
If Ayton can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside.
Harden dishes to McCollum. Starting in 2021, referees were instructed to not reward players making overt, abrupt, or abnormal non-basketball moves. Brent, what'd you think of that?
Well, there's some guys who play abnormally, Kevin, so what are you going to do about those guys? No, I'm kidding. I think it's a great thing for shooters to try to gain some sort of advantage. With how much advantage offensive players already have, it was getting a little bit out of control.
Now here's Booker. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Harden kicks to McCollum. Back to Harden. Outside, Bane. Lets it go with the three. The Hornets pull it in. Adams has got 11 rebounds in the game.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Booker the pass to Adams. Unloads from 13. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Pass to McCollum. He dishes it to Harden. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And Valanciunas on the roll. Really hard to convince somebody to get in front of that.
Passes it to Ayton. Back to Rose. He kicks it to Booker. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Steps back. And the shot is good. The Hornet lead has been cut to just 9 on the basket from James Harden.
And it doesn't take much to get Harden going. His confidence serves as a catalyst for him catching fire.
And the basket by Rose.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Here's Harden. Sweet little floater. That's 23 points for James Harden.
And that touch Harden has, making the floater look so effortless coming off his fingertips.
Back to Booker. Ayton a screen on McCollum. He's feeling it. Portland grabs the miss. Here's the pass to Valanciunas. shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Ayton.
Valanciunas, a mountain of a man out there, and that catches up with the matchups defensively.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Ayton finds Booker. And here is Adams. Pass to Booker. From deep. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Trailing here by 8. Rose against Harden. Over Rose. Portland no good that time either. Charlotte's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Booker a screen on Harden. Here's Rose. Ayton trying to break free. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
That's with the foul there. Ayton's powerful on the inside. At 7-2, he'll go through you.
Trailblazers trail by 11. Collin passes to Harden. He gets that one. Harden's got 18 points now here in the second half.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
And the Hornets call time here. Ayton, the pass to Rose. Booker with a deep 3. He can't get that one. And the Trailblazers going the other way.
A key rebound there, but they can do a little better on the glass here down the stretch.
Now McCollum a blur that time in transition. A quick-footed guard who runs the floor like a gazelle.
Now here's Booker. Over to the wing. Rose passes to Booker. Over McCollum. Adams. It's good on the putback. And the Hornets lead by 9.
And that is one of Steven Adams' specialties. If you fail to put a body on him, he'll put you in the rim.
In the corner, it's Valanciunas. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
And here's Booker from the arc. And it's James Harden with the rebound.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Booker against McCollum. Unloads from 13. Adams dishes to Booker. Over McCollum. The Trailblazers pull it in.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
Good. Nice job down low. Now just a 1-point Hornets lead.
Oh, man, the DNA test comes back, and there is a clutch gene. McCollum with the confidence to deliver.
Johnson outside. From the arc. The shot, no good. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. There's the lob to Jackson.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer.
Ayton finds Booker. Here's Adams. Yes!
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They trail by 1. 26 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. McCollum against Booker. Jackson. Yes!
And they do have a foul to give.
Here's Rose. Ayton sets the pick for Rose. Dishes to Ayton. And here's Booker from the arc. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up, and so it begins. A brand new season, Richard. What are some of your headlines?
I think we're going to see less small ball. I think we're getting back to a little bit more of a physical game. We're kind of seeing the reemergence of the dominant big man, not just the big man, the dominant big man, and I expect that to continue.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. They've got Lonzo Ball. Draymond Green is out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Buddy Hield, and it's Holmgren in at the 5.
This is an intelligent play call by Durant, shaking up the defense so he can find his angle.
Cunningham finds Porter. And he drops it in from the low post.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Hield. Against Sacramento, he was really on his game.
Comes right off the pick and knocks it down. Great use of the screen by Hield.
Here's Cunningham. Outside Tatum. Nice move. And he sinks the layup.
I know what they say. Defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. Porter with it. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Allen, the pass to Tatum. Allen a screen. Tatum against Green. And it's Tatum missing. And here are the Warriors now. And it's blocked by Martin. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Here's Hield. On the wing, Durant. Five on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot from deep. Holmgren. Rebounded by the Nets.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves trying to put together a championship caliber team.
Now here's Tatum. There's the 3. That won't go either for Tatum.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Durant inside. He's guarded by Porter. Durant with the bucket. Durant's got 5. Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
Now here's Hield. Pass to Holmgren. The three. That's good from Durant on the assist from Holmgren. Give him 8 points now.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Cunningham against Ball. There's Tatum with the three. Pure from three-point range.
This is what great scorers do. Tatum rises to the three-point challenge.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Durant finds Green. Out to Hield. Fires for three. And it's Martin with the rebound. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And here's Cunningham. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Now here's Porter. Shot clock at 6. 14 feet away. No good. A bit long that time.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Ball outside. From deep three-point range. He can't get that one to fall. And Brooklyn will go the other way with it. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team. And he lays in the alley-oop pass.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom! Lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish. Now here's Durant. Last game, 26 points for him. And the Warriors miss again. Brooklyn trailing. Cunningham, right side. Pass to Porter. The baseline, Jay. Off to left rim and out. The Warriors have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Now Ball. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2. The Nets shooting around 44% in this opening quarter. Cunningham passes to Tatum. Cunningham, a screen on Green. Tatum with it. Guarded now by Ball. And here's Cunningham outside. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Outside Durant. Green, a screen. And Durant hits from deep. Durant's got 11.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Hield against Porter. Back to Cunningham. On the wing, Porter. Fires the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Porter's gotten his second bucket.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Here's Holmgren. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Porter, the pass to Cunningham. Outside Tatum. Launches a three. That shot, no good. The Warriors have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. On the wing, Durant. He's guarded by Martin. From behind the arc. Durant, no good. Brooklyn has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Tatum passes to Cunningham. Back to Tatum. Cunningham outside. Sinks it from distance. Cunningham's got his second bucket on the night.
Oh, come on. Just add vision to his perfect skill set. Like when he's dropping dimes like that, like Jason Tatum is a problem.
Now here's Durant. He's got 11. Porter with the steal. To the inside. Stolen by Ball. Pass to Holmgren. Hield with the ball. Clock at 6. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
This is how active a scorer Hield is, consistent at putting pressure on the defenders and getting calls.
So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Claxton, he's checked in for Allen. Green comes in for Jason Tatum. Barrett's checked in for Martin. And it's Dinwiddie in for Michael Porter. Now here's Dinwiddie. Really had his troubles in that loss to Dallas. He just couldn't find his rhythm.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Here's Rondo. Trailing by 5. Anthony with a screen on Cunningham. Pass to Anthony. Yes, sir. Great play by Rondo to set him up.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside. As you age in this league, and I know, the physical tools start to diminish, but that shooting stroke never leaves, and that's what we're seeing from Carmelo Anthony.
Cunningham's gone 2 of 5 tonight. Outside, Rondo. Pass to Hield. Banked it in off the glass. And it's now just a 1-point Nets lead. You know, talking about Carmelo, at this stage of his career, he's a valued bench scorer.
Oh, yeah, Melo's still a bucket, make no doubt about that. Or he can just space the floor and be a spot-up shooter. He's going to continue to find a way to climb that all-time scoring list.
Green, a screen. Cunningham passes to Green. The Nets need to get off a shot here. The 3, Barrett hits a 3-pointer. And the Nets lead by 4.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Dinwiddie against Hield. There's a screen by Anthony. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Well, the Nets shooting an excellent 56% in this quarter.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Outside, Rondo releases, unloads. Brooklyn with the board. Left side, Green. And Claxton gets the bucket. And it's an 8-point Brooklyn lead.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Anthony. Ibaka with it to stop the run. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Now here's Cunningham. Tightly guarded. Dinwiddie, no good. Well, the Warriors shooting about 43% since tip-off. Pass to Rondo. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Dinwiddie outside. Now here's Cunningham. Checked by Rondo, and it's Cunningham missing.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Zubac passes to Hield. And the Warriors with another 3.
You should be looking for Hield. What a great pass.
Here's Barrett. And yep, it's good. Barrett's got 5 points.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Hield with the ball. From deep. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your next youth dance team.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Nets. So on the floor for Golden State, Holmgren is out there with Green. Then there's Kevin Durant. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's Hield in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Barrett. Kevin Durant with a rebound.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Pass to Holmgren. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
In 2008, Kevin Durant ran away with the Rookie of the Year award. It wasn't even really close. And still, I'm not sure we realize what an all-time great he'd become.
Free throw is good from Durant. Turns out that Durant's rookie season was the worst of his career, Richard.
And he was fantastic that year. But within 2 seasons, he'd become the league leader in scoring. His rebounding would improve, and by then we knew we were watching a Hall of Famer.
Both good from the line that time.
And with their title last season, the Warriors now with 7 in franchise history. No longer tied with the Bulls. They are alone and ranked 3rd all time.
Porter gets the bucket.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Pass to Holmgren. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. And stolen by Barrett. To the middle. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Just a merciless, I don't even know what that word means, dunk by Tatum. Reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Draymond Green suffered through the losing years with the Dubs. He said, quote, I just couldn't get myself going. Coach Kerr pulled me aside and said, quote, you have to be the worst player in meaningless games I have ever seen. But I found a love again, and I'm just enjoying playing basketball. Brian?
Hey, it shows, Allie. Thank you. And he gets it back. Screen by Claxton. For 3, Barrett. Kevin Durant pulls it in. And the Warriors still have a long way to go to surpass the Celtics and the Lakers for total championships, each with 17.
But their ambition from the top down is to do exactly that. They want to be, in their own words, the greatest organization on earth.
Definitely playing the long game. Now here's Dinwiddie. He's got 5. Right side Tatum. Here's Claxton. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Green, the pass to Ball. Outside Durant. Tries to snap the cold streak. Rebounded by the Nets. Porter's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Barrett. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. To the paint. And Claxton gets the bucket. Claxton's got his second basket on the night.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Durant, the pass to Green. Pass to Holmgren. 4 on the clock. Here's Hield. 4-3. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
And rejected. And they get it back.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Green can't get it to drop. Great D that time from Porter. The Nets with the lead. And the foul called on Buddy Hield. That's his first foul of the game. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Martin comes in for Barrett.
For your Nets, Jared Allen, Caleb Martin.
Here's Dinwiddie. 5 points in the game. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over ball. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Here's Durant. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Durant's got 15.
It just looks too easy. Durant with the skill and height to get anything he wants from the mid-range.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 9. And here's Porter outside. Here's Allen. Oh, Green with a block. Ball finds Durant. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And Kevin Durant, post-Achilles surgery, no apparent decline, Grant. Last season, the 3rd highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led the league in scoring, he did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
Free throw, no good for Durant.
You know, the way things fell apart for the Nets has some saying the super team's era might be ending. The Nets went all in and handed over a lot of control to those stars. Now, can they reestablish the culture that attracted them in the first place?
And so it's Golden State with it after the basket by Brooklyn. The 3 from Ball. Tatum pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
This one for 3. The Warriors pull it in. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Here's Durant. And scoring. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game. And the Nets with possession here. 3-point lead. Now Dinwiddie. He's got 5. Outside Tatum. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
Brushing off the contact look. The dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
And that one's good by Durant. Durant's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Allen with a screen on Ball. Goes back up. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
Hard to stop a guy with Allen's physical gifts inside. He forces the defense to get sloppy and foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent, that's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
A pure 5. Jared Allen isn't trying to shoot a bunch of threes. He bangs down low, he rebounds, protects the paint. He is a rare breed. Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Here's Cunningham. Warriors with the rebound. Hield's got 4 rebounds now. Over to the left wing. Pass to Ball. Zubac with a screen on Cunningham. And Ball gets it to go.
It's clear Ball knows the game. He makes the right play call at the right time to open things up.
Gets stolen by Hield. Here's Ball. He's got 5. Hield with the ball. Pass to Anthony. 6 to shoot. Up and over Porter. Ball left side from the arc. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Green. Good D by Clark. The Warriors trailing. Anthony with it. And it's all tied up.
He's got a big speed advantage in that matchup. Could be a blow by every single time.
Porter against Hield. Pass to Cunningham. Down low. Here's Green. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Green's got his first points of the night.
The screen doesn't earn him a ton of breathing room. Turns out he doesn't need it.
Anthony with a screen on Cunningham. Now Anthony. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Martin. Brooklyn has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Pass to Porter. And he converts the layup. Porter's got 10.
Reliable approach. Getting the ball in the paint and going to work.
Cunningham against Ball. There's a screen by Anthony. Ball passes to Anthony. Over Cunningham. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Cunningham. Outside, Green. With the drive. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Brandon Clark. And Grant, so much young talent for the Warriors. Many said they should trade for veterans, but they resisted.
And they won a title anyways. I mean, with the salary cap perhaps their greatest obstacle, having contributors on cost-controlled rookie contracts sure helps.
And he drops the first.
Yeah, you know, after a couple down years with key players injured, it's safe to say the Golden State Warriors are back.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Warriors are back to contending for championships.
Yes, they are. A testament to their perseverance and belief in themselves. They knew once they got healthy, they would be a threat. And they've been a fun team to watch as they get back to form.
Now here's Hield. Give him 8. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
I like how Hield meets the defense with energy inside, pushing his shot through the foul and getting it in the air.
That's good from Hield. Well, Richard, 17 years for you as a player. If you were to give some advice to someone starting their playing career right now, what do you think that would be?
Oh, it would always be get your routine down. Get your pregame routine. Get your summer routine. You got to figure out what it is that makes your game work. Because it's hard as you get older. NBA careers don't last very long. But if you put your routine, you put your game first, everything else will fall in line. And in 2021, when the Nets traded for James Harden, they became the favorites. And after it all fell apart last season, many were left wondering what might have been.
You know, for the Nets, history repeating itself. Think back to 2013, their trade with the Celtics, creating another star trio. It didn't work out. And it set the franchise back for years, RJ.
Yeah, but credit the front office. They made something out of nothing. They got young assets, and they got them these stars. And they are still in a relatively strong position because they got a ton of picks in return.
That's good from Porter.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. He's off on the second. The Warriors shooting 41% in this game. Inside. Ball against Cunningham. Out to Anthony. Puts up a three. Rebounded by the Nets. Allen's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
Cunningham outside. Back to Porter. Three-pointer. Offensive board. Allen. Great D that time from Zubac.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Ball outside. Pass to Anthony. Outside heel. Clark outside. Brooklyn with the board. And at home for the next game, it'll be New York pulling in to face them. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Porter to pass to Allen. And here is Barrett. Pass to Cunningham. From deep three-point range. And they'll get another chance. Another shot. And it's in. Off the glass. Cunningham's got 8. And here's Hield. 10 points for him. Zubac with a screen on Barrett. Hield from outside. And so it's Brooklyn closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition, and we got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. It's been a bit of a challenge so far for Golden State.
They didn't shoot the ball very well, and that's because they didn't have any flow on offense. I'd expect the coaching staff to make some adjustments in the locker room. They need to draw up some plays to get a good offensive rhythm.
And now we can turn our attention forward. Let's take a look at what lies ahead on the schedule. And as we look ahead on our schedule, is there anything fun you guys are really looking forward to?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Shaq making some more bad predictions. That's always fun for me.
Don't lie to the people at home, Kenneth Cornelius Bailey. Shaq Stradamus is never wrong about anything.
Well, I mean, I checked my notes, but we'd be here a long time.
Whatever.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Cade Cunningham out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Jared Allen. Then there's Caleb Martin. And it's Tatum in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Outside Durant. Shot from 16. And he knocks the jumper down. Durant's got 23 points.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
Now here's Allen. Here's Porter. Second chance shot. And it's Allen laying it in. He's got 6.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's Durant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
When you look at the age of Jared Allen, the way he's developed, he could be a top 5 center in the league very soon. Fantastic impact on the court he has.
Shooting 2.
Free throw is good from Durant. And Allen has the defense and finishing that you want from the center spot, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. Allen can switch on the guards with ease. Great lateral movement and contests very well. Having a center that can do that is huge for a team.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Cunningham against Ball. Outside Porter. The 3 is up. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 7th assist here tonight. Cunningham against Ball. Here's Green. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
The game of Green, it's about testing the defense, finding their weak spots.
And watching Draymond Green play, Grant, he's the quarterback on both ends.
I love that, B.A. Defensively, constantly calling out instructions on how to switch, keeping everyone organized. And offensively, Green is an incredible passer, sees guys get open before they do.
First one falls for him. And the front office for Brooklyn has said they need selfless players who want to be there and are available.
Well, B.A., the message is pretty clear. After Kyrie Irving missed most of last year due to personal choices, the Nets want all hands on deck this go-around.
So much to say about Draymond's game. Tough to say anyone else in the league has a larger impact on their team on both sides of the floor.
Now here's Cunningham. Give him 8. There's Tatum with the 3. Ball with the rebound. Pass to Durant. Here's Holmgren. Allen defending. Left side, Green. Healed on the wing. He's guarded by Porter. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Healed against Cunningham. Tatum with it. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. And Richard, the weight that Draymond carries for this team can't be forgotten.
The impact he has on the defense alone is remarkable. But then you factor in the offense ability, bringing the ball up the floor. There is no doubt he is the vocal leader and the heartbeat.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Porter Jr. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. The Warriors 4th,
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Tatum with it, guarded now by Ball. Tatum passes to Cunningham. Allen with a screen on Green, down low. Outside Durant. Puts it up from 12. Again, the Warriors score.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Tatum drives in. A little mid-range shot is up, and that one's long. The Warriors have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Here's Durant. Again, the Warriors score.
Oh, my. Sinking yet another mid-range jumper.
Cunningham against Ball. Tatum from long range. That shot off the mark. So Golden State will take it the other way.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Grant, it's amazing how Holmgren transforms your defense when he's on the floor.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he really makes up for a lack of strength with length and tremendous timing. He has the lateral footwork to defend 1 through 5 as well. And, of course, he can block shots from any spot on the floor.
And he makes a first.
An unusual skill set for his size. Holmgren can initiate offense from every level on the floor. I mean, his versatility is unbelievable.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. You expect 7-footers to operate off ball, but Holmgren is just as good with the ball in his hands, Grant.
Yes, he is, B.A. I mean, we've seen him go coast to coast in the open floor, take his defender off the dribble and get to the rim. And if you sag off him, well, he can just rise up and fire.
Tatum from long range, and the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game. Durant against Martin. 18 feet out. Misses off the right iron.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
To the paint. Here's Tatum. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And now it's a 7-point Brooklyn lead.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
Tatum against Green. Fires from 14. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. To the left side wing. Pass to Allen. Now here's Cunningham. Now Tatum, 5 to shoot. No good from outside. Durant for 3. And again, no good by Golden State.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Cunningham against Ball. Cunningham passes to Dinwiddie. Here's Tatum. Fires from deep. Buries it from 3. Tatum's got 11 points here in the second half.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Durant. Uses the glass on the layup.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. Brooklyn making some changes. Green's checked in for Martin, and it's R.J. Barrett in for Cunningham. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Now Dinwiddie, 5 points in the game. Outside Tatum, here's the 3, and the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Tatum's got 25 points in the game.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Dinwiddie, no good. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Ball finds Durant. There's a screen. Good on the 13-footer. Durant's got 35.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Dinwiddie against Ball. There's Tatum with the 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Here's Holmgren. Left side, Green. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The quintessential glue guy. Green does all the dirty work. You need one of these guys on your team because he has such a diverse skill set.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
They've definitely made free throws look easy here in the second half.
And the Nets making a change here. Claxton's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Ibaka's checked in. And both free throws good for Green. Now the Nets with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Dinwiddie against Ball. Green with a screen on Durant. Here's Tatum, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
That one misses. You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Greg.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
And the first one at the line is good.
A near 7-footer. KD shooting almost 90% from the line for his career. That's a rare combination. Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Now here's Dinwiddie. He's got 5. Pass to Tatum. To the inside. Here's Claxton. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
Here's Heel. 10 points for him. On the wing, Green. Just 5 to shoot. Green, a screen for 3. Durant. And again, no good by Golden State.
I'm going to say he hasn't found the same success here in the second half compared to what we saw from him in the first.
Dinwiddie against Ball. There's Tatum with the three. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. And while we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. In the third spot, Kevin Durant.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Clark's checked in. And the Warriors with possession here. Outside Durant. Shoots over Tatum. Nice shot by Durant. Durant's got 18 points in just the second half.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Dinwiddie against Ball. On the wing, Tatum. Let's go with a three. It's rebounded by Golden State.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Oh, Clark with the slam.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
Dinwiddie with it. 5 points in the game. Outside Tatum. From downtown. Yes. And a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got his 7th assist here tonight. Durant against Tatum. Clark outside. Pass to Hield. Clark with the screen. Buddy Hield. That one's good. Hield's got 13.
Love the response there from Hield, matching threes.
Here's Dinwiddie. Outside Tatum. Three-pointer. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will have it. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Brooklyn.
For your next, Michael Porter Jr.
Golden State is gone. Only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Ball passes to Ibaka. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Ibaka. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. The Nets with a lead. Dinwiddie outside. Barrett against Hield to the middle. And Claxton gets the bucket. Claxton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Ball no good. Clark. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Clark. And Clark drops them both. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Now here's Barrett. 5 points in the game. Green with a screen on Hield. Here's Barrett. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Here's Durant. Here's Clark. Tipped. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Over to the wing. And he lobs it up top. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Ball outside. Here's Durant. Pass to Ibaka. Ball outside. On the wing, Durant. Jacks up a three. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Nets. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. We'll be right back.
76.
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for Golden State to start the fourth. They've got Buddy Hield. Kevin Durant is out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Ball in at the point guard position.
Okay, normally the guy is a sleeper, but those were two loud points there by Kevin Durant.
Barrett, a screen on Ball. Here's Cunningham. Softly drops in the floater. And the Nets lead by 5.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Here's Durant. Brooklyn with the board. Claxton's got his 5th rebound in this one. So it's Brooklyn now. Cunningham outside. Pass to Barrett. Here's Claxton. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Puts it up from 17. Durant, no good. And for the Nets, they're shooting 46%, a decent average so far. And here's Cunningham. Screen by Claxton. With the 10-footer. Ball with the rebound. The Warriors have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Outside, Green. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Holmgren. Lets the 3 fly. No luck on that one. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Outside Porter. Cunningham with the ball. Green covering. Here's Barrett. To the paint. And Claxton gets the bucket.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Durant. Pass to Green. Hield for 3. And the Warriors miss again.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Shot is good by Barrett. And now it's a 9-point Nets lead. Now a timeout called by Golden State. At this point in the game, fourth quarter, it's always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the plans, these players are getting a much-needed chance to get hydrated with some Gatorade.
Get out of your seat. Call your Brooklyn Nets team hype.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Allen comes in for Claxton, and it's Jason Tatum in for Barrett. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He's been really discouraged by their effort. He said, quote, "It's about want to, fighting through the adversity. Look at yourselves and ask, quote, what can I do to help us win?" He's laying down the challenge.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Cunningham following the score by Golden State. Leaps for it, and as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. 6 on the shot clock. Martin, left side, fires the three. Warriors with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. They double team Durant. Pass to Green. Back to Durant. Here's Hield from outside the arc. And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's his 3rd foul so far. The Nets have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this 4th quarter. Ball against Cunningham. Outside Tatum for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got assist number 8 now on the night. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance. Even if this game doesn't go their way, he has to be proud of his performance tonight.
Brooklyn with the ball, following the score by Golden State. Pass to Tatum. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
Okay, big boy. All right. You like to see Tatum asserting himself on the interior. Look, he's forcing the defense to foul. They're too little. Jason Tatum, still so young. His game's still evolving. Over the last couple years, he's been getting to the line more and more, and that's huge.
And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. Hield passes to Durant. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. And Jason Tatum seeing his free throw attempts increase. What's that tell you, Richard?
Well, it just tells me that he's playing with more intensity, but he's also playing smarter. Jason's using his athleticism to force the issue. Get to the easy points at the line. That's what your thoughts are.
Now here's Tatum. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Jason Tatum at the line 2 times.
The first one falls.
What strikes me about Jason Tatum is really his versatility. He's got any move for any situation that you throw at him. His moves have moves. His counters have counters. That is a man that can finish plays or make them.
And so Tatum nails both of them. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Durant. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now Cunningham. Back to Tatum. The 3 ball. They get it back. Allen, count the basket. And the Nets lead by 14.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
Ball passes to Durant. Back to Ball. Pass to Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Holmgren. He's guarded by Martin. And a two-handed jam!
Running offense through Green isn't just an option, it's a preference.
Now here's Cunningham. Outside Tatum. The three is up. Here's Allen. And there it is for him. Great game for him. Double-double now.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Here's Durant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That went on Martin.
This is part of why KD is so dangerous, using that 7-foot-long stride to penetrate and get fouled.
Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Now Cunningham. Allen with a screen on Green. Down low. And it's Allen who slams it home.
For a big, Allen is so fluid, setting a pick and then gracefully rolling into position.
Here's Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
And he goes right after the guy who just scored on him.
Oh, he made sure to return the favor. Cunningham outside. Porter with a screen on Ball. Back to Porter. Takes a three. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Hill finds Ball. Outside Durant. Here's Holmgren. Outside Hill. Here's Green. Pass to Durant. Cunningham with some nice D.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Durant has the open look. And another one.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Cunningham with the ball. And here's Tatum. Green covering. Takes the three. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got 41.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Here's Durant. And the Warriors get it back. It's stolen by Tatum. Cunningham on the wing. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Warriors have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Ball outside. Pass to Durant. From deep. The rebound by the Nets. Porter's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Cunningham outside. Tatum from long range. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Durant's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Green. Here's Holmgren. And he throws it down with one hand.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. He'll take it.
And again, it's the Nets missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside heel. Fires the three. He can't hit that time. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Cunningham outside. Pass to Tatum. Launches a three. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Timeout called, the Warriors. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today.
With the way he's cooking, they have to find a way to run him off his spot more.
R.J. Barrett. He's checked in for Martin. Outside Durant. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on R.J. Barrett.
Such a skilled, versatile talent. When Durant is focused on scoring, he's hard to guard without fouling.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Outside Tatum. Cunningham outside. 6 to shoot. Shoots over ball. And that one's good. Cunningham. And the Nets lead by 15.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Cunningham. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. And here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Nets.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this times these squads meet.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jason Tatum.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible.
Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
And it's Tatum missing.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Nice quick trigger from Ball right there. Good at sizing up the defense and knowing when to shoot off the pass.
Porter, the pass to Cunningham. So we see the Nets get the win here. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. That concludes the first.